Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. What does the future hold for you? What will the cards reveal? Stay tuned and find out. The Mystic Oracle knows all, sees all, tells all. Here's Gemma Jade.
Uh-oh. What's up, everybody? So good to see all of you here. Let me just straighten up my camera. I'm always like a deer in the headlights because no matter how many times Steve tells me when like it is for me to go like that I'm on, I can't remember. Let me welcome you all in. I have your names down. What we are doing tonight is pretty much the same as last week. The universe is going to choose the cards and the like the deck and the number for you guys, the card, because I got through so much quicker last week that way. It was just so much more efficient for me. And I think it's a little bit more genuine that way. So I'm going to welcome you guys in and we're just going to get started. So I'm at the top. I see Lotus Girl. Welcome. I must have started in the middle before because I have a completely different lineup, guys. Dragons, Tyrae, Blue Heron. I'm going to have to change this lineup. I started with Hope Wolf for some reason. I didn't see all of you guys. Just give me a minute to get in my zone and we'll be good to go, guys. No worries. Tyrae, Dragons, Lotus Girl, Blue Heron, my fellow Jersey girl. What is up? Andrew and Gnomes Trucking Express. I'm going to wrench you, Andrew. I hope you don't mind. Welcome. And let's just keep on going right down the list. It's so good to see you guys in here. Just keep a few things in mind. I just put in the chat, we are not allowed to mention a certain thing that had us all stuck at home last year. They will take my entire channel. So moderators, please just remove comments. I know nobody's going to do it, on purpose, but not even like alluding to it, guys. I don't know why. Also, things about, see, it's hard for me to tell you because I'm not even allowed to say it. There are certain things we just can't talk about. It's absolutely ridiculous, but it is what it is. It's YouTube. They also sent me another sex and nudity violation for a thumbnail because one of the cards had like a girl like this. I guess it was breast. I don't know who's reporting videos or thumbnails, but some people have nothing better to do. The order is going to be a little messed up, guys, but just bear with me. Hope Wolf, Monica, welcome. Everybody gets a reading. If you don't want one, just when I call your name, say pass, or, I don't want one, whatever. And when I call your name, if you do want one, just let me know that you're still here. I would really, really appreciate it. JJ Cryptid, what is up? Another person I missed. Guys, the order is going to be messed up. I do apologize, but I'll get to everybody. I'm not rushing through tonight. I'm not putting a time limit on it because I can never get to it anyway. I'm still a little sick. I got my candy. I got my tissues. Ray's supposed to be bringing me my coffee because the Dunkin' Donuts here was, they were paving the parking lot, of course, the day I wanted coffee. Be kind. Welcome, the elusive Christina Bell. I wonder if I'm going to get to read for you today. Denise Russell, TD, Mike J, Behold, Cowie Snyder. What is going on in Hawaii? I'm still so jealous of you. Paradox Fossils. LG, yes, I know who you are. Welcome. LG, I want to read for you whether you stay or not. I'm going to give you a monthly. Thank you so much for stopping in. So cool. Anna, welcome. Ann Palmer, welcome. Let's see. If I missed anybody, I do apologize. And remember, when I'm reading, I'm kind of channeling, so I really don't see inside the chat. Lady Blind Wolf, another wolf added to the fam. I love it. I'm writing Lady Blindfold down. Guys, I'm so bad with writing this stuff down. Yeah, Andrew and Gnomes Trucking, somebody got butthurt, probably my sister, because it happened last week too. And like the cards are like, but they don't show nipple or anything. But the one last week was a thumbnail that YouTube created for me. So I really didn't understand it, but whatevs. It's just easier for me to go down this list. Ban, so nice to see you. Denise Russell, TD, LG, Cowie, Danielle Taylor, JJ Cryptid, Paradox Fossils, Anna, Ann Palmer, Lady Blind Wolf, Tez Hop. I really hope I'm not missing anyone. Donna Messenger, hello, Mama, my sweetheart. Can't wait to see you this weekend. And Dye Hair. It's going to be awesome. Jesse Y, just know I did not forget your chart. I just haven't had a chance to do it, but it's coming, I promise. Bruce Hanson, what is up? Don't forget to tell me that you're here. Oh, LG, I got you. I do it in the order that people come in, even though this time it's going to be very messed up because for some reason I started in the middle, but I will do my best. But I get through everyone. So don't worry about it. I don't turn anyone away. It's actually an issue that I have. Like, even if I'm going like way late, I still have to give everyone a reading. Rooted in sacredness. Okay, JJ. I think that's everybody. Little lady. I can hear like that accent in my head. All right, so I do have one new deck. If you guys saw it, or if, I think I did readings for 2 people that got this deck. It's the Dark Goddess Oracle cards. And we're actually starting off with them with Lotus Girl. I got my crystals. If you see me running them through my fingers, it just helps me. You know, I'm very discombobulated, disoriented. So it's Jack in the Box. What is up? Oh, girl. These, Anna, these cards are absolutely gorgeous. I hope, if you're saying that you don't feel well, I see a lot of that. I really hope that you all feel better. I think there's just something going around. The energy is kind of making people weak, graying our and dulling our auras, but we're going to get through it. November is just a bad month energetically. If you're a patron and still didn't receive your monthly reading, just know that I am doing them. So my son yesterday or 2 days ago, it was 2 days ago, I was on the phone with my dad and I'm in the dining room and I'm making breakfast in the kitchen. I'm walking back and forth and I always put people on speaker when I absolutely must talk on the phone. And Ray's outside with RJ and I hear RJ like screech really loud. Mac, absolutely, you are not. As long as you're patient and can wait your turn, I got you. So I hear a screech and Ray and RJ are always arguing. Like RJ calls him Ray sometimes. He'll be like, who are you talking to, Ray? You know, he's 3.5. What happened was, though, I saw Ray come running from the back of the yard into the front. RJ slammed his entire hand into the car door and got it stuck. Jesus was definitely with us because the kid, it wasn't even fractured and it's already healed. Stella David, what is up? So good to see you. Guys, just so you know, I spoke with our other Stella, Arnalfo Stella, and remember, she was in every single stream that Steve and I did, and then all of a sudden, we didn't see her anymore. Her heart is stopping, and doctors cannot find what's wrong with her. I did a reading for her, and I'm pretty concerned, so if you can please send healing light. You guys should know who I'm talking about. Oh, Dev Bradley, it's Armistice Day. Armistice? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Have a great one. I don't know what that is, but please enjoy. Thank you so much for stopping in and letting me know. And yes, guys, ouch. I felt so bad because I could have gotten to him so much quicker than Ray. But like I said, he's always screeching. They're always arguing and bickering, you know, father and son. Because I was talking to my dad, I didn't hear, you know how you can tell the difference in your kids' cries and screams, but it didn't register. So, and yes, please, prayers for Stella. She said her heart is just stopping. She said she thinks it's old age, but I definitely think it's something else and something surrounding her. I'm not a medical doctor. I don't give medical advice, guys, but energies can cause us physical ailments, okay? I did a reading for someone the other day, about 2 weeks ago, and I told him that there's something with his right leg. He needs to get his right leg checked out. And he told me that, you know, I'm full of it. There's nothing wrong with his leg. And 2 weeks later, yesterday or the day before, he emailed me and said, I'm so sorry. I had a fracture on my leg that because I didn't get it checked, it kept fracturing or something to that effect. And it ended up almost in a break. He had some kind of leg injury and I knew it. All right, let's get started. JD Bambara, welcome. Wow, we have a full house tonight. Please don't forget to hit the like button. I really, really would appreciate it. Every time you hit the like button, a black-eyed kid finds its forever home. Let's get started. 1111 as we remember our fallen in world wars. Okay, well, I hope you guys have a good one. I'm going to have to look that up. Video coming out tomorrow. The Haunted Appalachian Trail. Ghosts of Appalachia. All right, Lotus Girl, let's do this. And guys, like I said, the first line, the order's a little messed up, but everyone's going to get a reading, so don't worry about it. Oh my gosh, JD Bambar, I lost my fur baby, my dog. Absolutely heartbroken, Callie. We'll pray for Callie's safe return. All right, Lotus Girl, this one's for you. I'm just waiting for the card. There it is. Of course, it's the hardest one to pronounce. It's Papalato. Purification, girl. And these cards are not numbered. Look at that. I turned right to it. Lotus Girl, toxins tend to multiply, body screams to purify, release old habits, cleanse, refine, healed and whole to really shine. By the power of the dark goddess and me, protection in place, blessed be. Are you allowing things to fester or be swept under the carpet? Time to come clean and let it all out. Whatever it is you have been harboring, money troubles, ill health, dark secrets, must come out into the light of day before they do you any more harm. None of these things can be sorted out by pretending to the outside world that they simply don't exist. You cannot continue on this path and hope it will just all go away. Face up to your troubles now, otherwise they will only continue to have power over you. Take the first steps into the light as it's Papalato invites you up to the top of her incredible temple. From this wonderful vantage point, you will see the bigger picture. Allow this mighty goddess to give you the courage to purify the elements of your life that are causing you such disease. Speak to someone professional or otherwise who can help. Listen to friendly advice. Pay off your debts while you can. An unexpected pregnancy is announced. That's random. Don't put off going to the doctor. Your experiences will be called upon to help a friend. Take a walk on elevated ground, such as a moor or hillside. Archetypal purifier of Aztec origin, the obsidian butterfly is a fearsome warrior goddess who ruled over the paradise world, Timoenchen, where humans were created. Its Papalato was the patron of the day and of women and children who died in childbirth. To pass through her kingdom is to be cleansed of all ills and be reborn again. As a star demon, she sometimes did this by devouring people during solar eclipses. Lotus Girl, we've talked a lot about this, okay? About how you really need to not really start standing up for yourself, because I think that you do stand up for yourself, but how you really need to let other people know how you're feeling, whether they like it or not. All right. If there's something physical that's ailing you, I think a lot of it, again, I'm not giving any kind of medical, mental health, none of that advice, but I think a lot of what's physically ailing you right now, like the anxiety, the stress, is coming from a certain situation or situations that I think you really need to speak up about and stop worrying about what the effects are going to be, what the side effects are going to be of you having that conversation with someone close to you. Let it out. Let people know what you're feeling. If you're feeling unappreciated, if it doesn't matter, like whether they accept it or not, whether they change their ways or not, you have to get it out. You can't hold on to that stuff. And I hope you're doing your spring cleaning in November. Guys, a lot of us should be doing that. It really helps. You should do a spring cleaning with the change of every season. Vera Ray, what is up, girl? It's Papalato. Lotus Girl, waxing gibbous 4, I will persist. My will is strong. And it certainly is. You are a warrior girl, a goddess. Dragons. Saging absolutely 100%. Good. Again, guys, I'll probably be leaning down a lot, and that's simply because until my office is officially completely set up, it's the only space that I have to put my boxes for my cards. All right, we're not picking numbers, but I'll give you number 17. The universe is picking because it's easier for me, but you're my boy, so you got that. Yes, this deck is so beautiful. Steve actually has it, and I tried not to get the same decks as he got. Guys, my window's open. Sorry, but it's a little warm in here. I try not to get the same decks because we were reading together, but now that he pretty much gave me this stream because I kind of liked it being just us. That's really why Steve kind of backed out. Plus, you know, he's so busy. But now that he's not reading with me, I feel, you know, free to get whatever decks I want. The Dark Mirror, I think it's called, is coming too. I just got an Amazon delivery, my shoes for my daughter's party. All right, dragons. The Sovereign, Gentle Power. I love this deck. We didn't get to use it last week. The universe was like, nah, bro. And this is card number 38. Guys, I hope you have a good time when you're in here, whether or not you get a reading. I just want to let you know what this stream means to me. I mean, ask Lotus Girl. I was looking forward to it all day. Blue Heron knows. My girl power squad there, Miss Grey Wolf. KC, hi. Welcome, girl. So good to see you. Dragons, the Sovereign, Gentle Power. The Sovereign speaks. It is not our desire to possess power, but to radiate it out in ever increasing waves, sending these seedlings of empowerment into the world, taking root in all your hearts. We do not hold on. We allow this power to extend out, to flow, and to be yours. To be a queen, and again, we don't assign gender to the card, so just know it's a king. It's about energy, guys, not male or female. To be the sovereign of your world is not what so many beings feel and dream it to be. It is not about the instant fulfillment of whimsical desires, nor is it the power of enjoying personal luxury while others suffer and lament. It is to be a caretaker and an example to all. I ask you now that if you wish to be treated as royal and the sovereign in your world, you must become truly royal. Care for the others around you, walk amongst them, bear yourself with dignity and courage, no matter the circumstance, and know that no small thing is too humble to be of interest to you. Look around your world and see where you have confused the fulfillment of desire with the role of sovereign, and take up the mantle of that role in your life now. It is no burden, but it is a responsibility. You are sovereign. You are the one who creates your world. Like it or not, you are the one that must change the order of what is and bring about the change you wish to see elsewhere by bringing it forth from within yourself. So basically, leading by example, dragons. The sovereign is a Dragonfae queen who rules the element of the earth. She is of the autumn of the mineral world and of those things that grow. She is compassionate and loving and filled with the sense of her own power that only encourages the power of others. Thus, she is an inspiration and muse to all those wishing for mentors in the realm of their own personal sovereignty. She offers a different experience to the many of us who have been taught that of competition, that of beings fearfully taking what they can while they can, as they are so racked with the anxiety that there are insufficient resources to go around. She dwells in the realms of the infinite and protects all she dwells with. However, she does not allow this harmful vibration to enter her magical realm, so those with grasping hands and hearts will never see her or feel her true deep magic. Open-hearted we must be, sovereign to ourselves, loving unto ourselves, and full of the knowledge that we already have more than enough. Our role is to be fully who we are and play our part in the dance of life. She is soft, and yet she is majesty. This is for you to allow into your life. Refusing to acknowledge yourself as the creator in your world, blaming authority figures, seeing only the trappings and not the humanity and the responsibility, being too influenced by others who you see as successful, powerful others, thus giving away your power, not taking care of the little things in your own domain, seeing what is yours now as unworthy of great care or interest. Feel your own soft majesty, feel your power now, and express it through living in integrity. Be responsible, beginning now and incrementally taking the vibratory level up gently each day for your world. Care for the earth by recycling and composting and consuming in an aware fashion. Exert gentle influence by being a wonderful example to others. Be your magnificent sovereign self as this Dragonfae lady guides you back to the path of true and deep glory. Not the glory of the material or of the attention or the fame, which are all simply clutter, but to truly care for yourself, to have the freedom to choose your role, to have the right to create a luxurious and sumptuous and beautiful environment in which to dwell, and to bear yourself with dignity and regal splendor without others trying to cut you down to size again. This is what you must do now. Dragons, your integrity or theirs. No longer believe the untruths of those in authority. Become your own authority and live in the light of your own truth. I usually cut out the part where they explain who the goddess is because it takes such a long time, but I forgot to do that. So dragons, you know, okay, what you are and what you're here to be. And I don't talk about it publicly because you haven't given me the permission to do that. But you know your role here in this realm. You know what you were put here to do. I think what the universe is saying is this week, because when I pull a card for you, it's for this week. The universe is saying this week, pay really close attention to making sure that your vibration is elevated. Try to slightly elevate it each day. Make sure that you're always teaching, always kind of being mindful of what you're doing, because whether you realize it or not, all of our actions are going to affect strangers in ways we don't even know. But dragons, because of your role here on this planet, in this realm, on this earth, in this incarnation, you have to be extra mindful. Okay, dragons is an observer. All right, and I don't have the time to get into what that actually is if he wants to explain it. But being here to observe, it's just like, I'm an earth angel with the job and ability of listening. These roles are really hard for us to do in our human form. If we were here in spirit, it would be easy. So dragons, try not to get caught up in your day-to-day and lose sight of what you were meant to do. I think this is not really a warning, but just a heads up from the universe that you may be slightly getting off track vibrationally, and just kind of pull yourself back this week and maybe exert some extra effort into your work here, even if it's, meditation work, even if you're not directly working with people. I accept and create more flow and pleasure in my life. The waning gibbous too. And that's another thing I just got from Spirit. Make sure that you're enjoying it when you do it. Blue Crossroads. Hey, all just crawled out of the tub. Been doing some of that badassery today. No readings for us tonight. Waiting on folks to arrive and dropping off their dog for sitting while they vacay. Blue Crossroads, Shauna, so good to see you guys. I have some stuff coming in the mail for you sometime after Thanksgiving, and I can't wait to see your guys' reactions. Love you. Thank you so much for stopping in. You're definitely, you guys, you're all my favorites, but Blue Crossroads, I'm just fascinated by your work. And Shauna's energy is like angelic on earth. If you look at a picture of this woman, you will see it. It's literal, like, she shines to the point of where you can almost see wings. Tyrae, Miss Tyrae. Oh, okay. We're doing Dark Goddess again, Miss Tyrae. Makes sense a lot. Dragons, thank you for the clarification. The verification, the validation. Guys, I just want to say in advance, thank you all for allowing me to read for you, okay? Because I always forget to thank you guys. I just got a lot going on. Miss Tyrae, Dark Goddess. I'm glad we're getting used out of these cards. I absolutely love them. Amy, I don't know if I said hello to you, but welcome. Guys, after the first, 6, the order is a little bit messed up, but, Bansheeba, have a paranormal story you would like to share. Gemma reads your paranormal stories. Thank you guys so, so much. They're black wings. Nah. Monica has a fever. Don't worry about it, honey. You'll be all right. I like I said, we're not allowed to talk about it, but the same exact thing happened to me. All right, let's get a card for Miss Tyrae, and there it is, Arachne. Can I tell you guys, my girls Hecate and the Morrigan are in this deck, and I dedicate my work to Hecate. JJ, I did not, but I always check emails after streams. It's been a rough few weeks. You guys know, with the Halloween season, I got completely backed up. I've been catching up, but I will definitely check it out. I still have to check one from Dragons that he's like, read it, as soon as you can. And I completely forgot again. Bigfoot and on Connor, welcome. It's so good to see you. You just light up everything you touch, don't you? Okay, Miss Tyrae, Arachne, Hubris. This is the first card of the deck. Weave a web of light or dark. The choice is free to make one's mark. Bragging is no fun to hear. Its shadow only throws up fear. By the power of the dark goddess in me, protection in place, blessed be. You have been spinning a web of deceit and have become caught in the hubris that is your life. In truth, it has not been easy for you, and instead of shining your light brightly, you've hidden your gifts and abilities. Tyrae, we know this is true. The problem is the scales have tipped and there's no healthy balance. So now it seems you boast your greatness to anyone who will listen. Important to remember that nobody likes to show off. Your bragging and excessive pride could lead you to fall. However, Arachne knows just how you feel. Competing in this world is not easy, yet you have done well to promote yourself to the top of haughty superiority. As Arachne looks at you with her super skilled spider sight, only insecurity and self-doubt make an appearance. Your lack of self-confidence is clear to see, and the culprit behind your pomposity. Time to untangle yourself from the sticky web. Face your fear of spiders. Are you coming from a place of ego or from the heart? Be careful not to brag. Don't try so hard. You will receive the recognition you deserve. Be the real you. Weave your life constructively. A spider indicates choices have to be made. Arachne is the archetypal exhibitionist of Greek origin. Arachne was a most gifted weaver who challenged Athena. Talent she had, but her attitude left much to be desired. Realizing this, Arachne took her own life in shame. Athena brought her back as a spider so Arachne could do what she truly loved, to weave forevermore. Tyrae, I don't think you're actually being a braggart right now. I think that you're struggling. The universe is showing me like a tug of war between, I think, fulfilling the purpose you have here and actually having to come out and let people know what your gifts are, what it is you can do, and what you're here for, to kind of staying in the shadows in the background and not getting all the attention on you. I think it's the opposite, actually. What I'm getting from Spirit is that you don't really know if you want the attention of what your job here on Earth comes from. A lot of us in this stream were sent here with jobs. We're either earth angels, star seeds, we have fae blood, extraterrestrial attachment, shapeshifter. That's why these cards make so much sense. I mean, first of all, if you see a spider, it's the universe telling you that you're on the right path. And also, when you see that spider, whatever choice you're deciding between, it's time to make it, or the universe is going to make it for you. And it never ends up good when that happens. Okay. The universe always comes in and tears stuff up. Please understand that you were put here for a reason. You know that you're special. You know what your job is. Dragon's an observer. I'm a listener with Fae blood. You know what you have to do. And I think you're actually like abhorring the thought of all the attention that's going to come, positive and negative, from your family, your friends, anybody, the public, when you step forward and shine a light on who you are and what your purpose is. But the universe is telling you that your life may be out of balance right now because you haven't yet done this and made this choice. Okay. Jeanette Sanchez, welcome. My beautiful elven goddess, sweetly Morbid Bear. And Tyrae, your card. I let go, I release, I am within perfect possibility, the dark moon. Okay, so you're letting go of your fear of what people are going to think and say and stepping into your power. Hope Wolf, I have a spider tattooed on me, Black Widow. I love it. Be kind. Did I even welcome you? I'm so sorry if I didn't. Blue Heron. Sorry, guys, I have to let the universe pick the deck, and sometimes that takes a minute. Shadows and Light Oracle. There was a spray I covered in my budget home and beauty either in December or January. It was like fall for me or something like that. It had like a clever name. It was from Glade. Oh my gosh, it just smells like burning leaves. That beautiful smell. I brought a 2-candle set and I have it burning right now and it just smells amazing. I brought a candle called Sweater Weather. It's all right. It's a little bit too musky for me. And I have wax melts in pumpkin sage and one called Pumpkin Weather. They're the best smelling things I've ever smelled in my life. And I can't find anything else in the scent except for the wax melts. I can't find candles. I can't find anything. And I'm a little upset about it. Truth Seeker, welcome. Guys, I got my Poppet and my Book of Shadows yesterday. Tyrae, you're very welcome. You guys are all welcome. Thank you. All right. So, Blue Heron. This is for your week, girl. Yeah, Amy, me too. It's kind of one of my weaknesses. Even in like my Amazon wish list, I actually added a bunch of candles today. Candles that are coffee scented. Monica, you might like, a few months ago I covered it. I got to look and see. It might be from OGX, but it's coffee coconuts lotion. It's only $7 on Amazon. I'm telling you, it is the actual best. I love it. I used like an entire large container like this for $7. Coconut coffee, and they have the shampoo, the body scrub. Oh my God, it's so good. Dragons, be right back. Going to make a peppermint mocha. Well, whatevs. Okay, Dunkin' Donuts was closed over here, so I'm waiting for my, what do you call it? Frozen caramel. I actually want a pumpkin spice cold brew, but every time I send Ray for that, he comes back with something weird that isn't a pumpkin spice cold brew. All right, can we get a card for Blue Heron, please, who is eating dinner? Come on, universe. Oh, there we go. I love doing it this way, guys. I got to say, I'm so much more comfortable, and I feel so much more in flow. You got the Dried Flower Fairy, Blue Heron. Card number 11, Sweet Memories. This darling little fairy just loves to collect memories and to treasure them, wearing them as garlands, their sweet, faded fragrance reminding her of happy times. She helps you by collecting all your happy, sweet memories and keeping them from fading too. She has wings that resemble the wonderful monarch butterfly, which is renowned for the vast distances it can travel. So these memories may be a very long ago, down through the ages, but they are still able to fly to you and reach you with their message of love and sweetness wherever you currently find yourself. When you experience a difficult and challenging time, the Dried Flower Fairy flies to your side, shows you a moment that you had forgotten, and magically the present moment transforms. You will always have her with you, most especially in the times when those sweet memories and moments seem furthest away. She will come to you and she will remain with you. Expect calls out of the blue, bumping into old friends, a photograph of a loved one, or a reminder of happiness coming to you in other sweet and serendipitous ways. The Dried Flower Fairy speaks. Do you remember that time when you played with the fairies in the garden? Do you remember when your imaginary friend was more real than your own parents? What about the first time you ever noticed your shadow quivering in the light, swam in the sparkling sea, held hands or exchanged glances with someone you liked more than quote unquote just friends? When you were given a gift for no reason, hugged by a friend, had a perfect day, found messages from angels in the clouds? You seem to have forgotten all the precious moments, so I've been busy gathering them up for you. I now return them to you so your sadness can be transformed. Let happiness, bliss, and gifts for no reason become possibilities you believe in again. When I see you smile and treasure a moment from the past and the present, I know my work has been done. Whoa. You may soon be experiencing little reminders of some of the sweetest, most fun and uplifting times in your life, the kind that have no great significance historically, but in the story that is your life, they are pivotal moments. It could be seeing a rainbow, a shining bright star, or a photograph of your father holding you closely in his arms, or receiving the knowledge and sudden realization that something you did made a large and meaningful difference in someone else's life. You have so many jewels, it's time to sift through the precious moments in memory, and by honoring these and feeling them again, change the present for the better. The magic of your sweetest memories will be worked into the present moment, and your current struggle will be momentarily relieved, and the calm down, Gemma. And that transcendent feeling of being one with all that is will return, giving you the strength to go on and do what must be done. Blue Heron, I'm getting a sense from the universe that though you're in a really good place right now, you may be, I think because you're in such a good place, it's like you have that anxiety and that stress of thinking of when things went wrong in the past. And you're having a hard time letting those bad memories go and comparing them to what's going on now. And it's like the what if and what if when and this and that. And I told you in your reading, it's like having to pay for the person in front of you's groceries. You know, don't make someone else pay for the last person's groceries, right? So what the Dried Flower Fairy wants to show you are all the good memories that you had, all the good times where things went perfectly right in your life, and to show you that you wouldn't be where you are today if things hadn't went wrong in those moments that you're looking back on in a sad and maybe forlorn kind of way, okay? So the Dried Flower Fairy wants you to really understand this week and, you know, through your life, really, that everything that's happened to us, good or bad, put us where we are. And the universe and the cosmos are going to move things around and take steps to us and do things for us to get us on the right path no matter what. So try not to dwell on the negative, especially this week. You may be getting a phone call from someone, family or friend you haven't heard from in years. You may come across an old picture that you didn't even know you had, or like some gift somebody gave you a long time ago that you held on for sentimental value. If when you hold this item in your hand, if when you speak to this person, the energy changes in a negative way, get rid of them, get rid of it. Sorry, guys. You know, when spirit comes, I start getting like really itchy and my eye itches and I don't want to mess up my makeup. Get rid of them, get rid of it. Say hi and bye. If it brings a good vibrational energy to you, stick with them, keep them in your life, and keep the object. Okay, I'm getting that very clearly. You're going to come across an object, a person you haven't seen, like I said. Depending on how it changes your vibrational energy is whether or not you should keep it or them in your life. Oh my gosh, my eye. Girl. Just stick my nail right in there. I shine my light outwards for all to see, the moon goddess Diana. I'm just going to start where I had the top now. Andrew Gnomes. Magick of You. You're very welcome. Melissa Wiggins, what's up, girl? How are you doing? Just so you know, I hate having this notebook. I need to get someone on here just to come on and be a silent partner, if you will, and just tell me who's next. That would be so easy, so much easier for me. Melissa Wiggins, I did get your message the other day. I just didn't have a chance to respond. I do apologize for that, girl. And I'm working on your monthly reading this week. Hopefully. I still have some Patreon readings. So, Andrew Gnomes, you got card number 2, Booho. Transform the way you see. It's Jack in the Box. If you can commit to every single week doing this with me for between 4 and 4.5 hours, that would be amazing. You can just say who's next and I'll read for them, because I have this notebook in front of me, but the table that I'm working at until I get my office is so small that it like knocks into the computer. And plus it takes away because I don't get to interact with the chat as much as I'd want to. I never know who's going to come in. I can't make a list in the future. Melissa or Jack in the Box, I'll get back to one of you guys. I would really appreciate it. It would be a commitment, or maybe you guys, yeah, we'll talk. Can switch off, like one of you does it, you know, the first and third Wednesday. It would really help. You don't even know. Okay, sorry. Andrew Gnomes, I hope you're still here. I didn't wait for you to say you are. So if you want to transform the world, start by transforming the way you see it. Pay attention to positive and pleasing things. Do not be distracted by anything that makes you feel sad or hopeless. You observe with your heart and your eyes. Grow in wisdom as you witness the world shaping itself according to the way you see it. Know that wisdom evolves and is not static or fixed. It is time to not only look outside at the world, but also to take a look inside yourself and comprehend the role you play in the events taking shape around you. Let what you observe transform you. Be uplifted by what you know now about even challenging facts and difficult truths. They are further opportunities for growth and transformation. The girl of Booho holds the owl, wisdom, and the butterfly transformation on her index fingers, which are the fingers of power, as she gazes into her world curiously and confidently. Booho also means people are watching you and noticing your courage, good deeds, and personal transformation, and that these qualities will be rewarded. Booho appears when a reward, bonus, or notification of approval is about to be received. So some good news coming in, maybe a bonus, maybe a small lottery win, a little inheritance, definitely recognition for your good deeds. Okay. I'm getting anonymous. I don't know. The word anonymous just popped into my head, Andrew. So, I don't know. That's a little weird. So what this is saying is, Andrew, maybe it's time to come to terms with some things in your life, even if it's just emotions that you really don't want to deal with, something or someone, some situation that you've been putting on the back burner, okay, that you've kind of not wanted to deal with, that you've been putting off. The universe is saying, if you're waiting for the right time, there's never a right time. The right time is now. There's never going to be a perfect time to confront these emotions, these feelings, these people, this situation, whatever it is. Okay. This is a 1 card reading for a week. I don't get, as much as I would in an actual reading, which, by the way, guys, I have spots open. I do it for free, but with a suggested donation of PayPal or something off my wish list, but it is not mandatory. So email me and be patient. Andrew, it's time to start confronting these things, these people. It's causing a little bit of negativity. Not so much yet, but you're going to get to the point, like right now, you're going to be recognized. Somebody's going to thank you for something you did that maybe you didn't even realize you were helping them out. Okay. You're going to be acknowledged. Maybe, like I said, a small promotion, or not promotion, a small raise, or just an acknowledgement of some sort. It doesn't have to be at work. It could be, a family member calling you and saying, hey, thanks for whatever it is. You're about to be recognized for some small good deed that you did, and it's going to make you feel really good. And the universe is saying, kind of ride that wave of feel good energy to confront maybe the lesser or more negative emotions and energies that you've been putting off. And that includes people. I choose to nourish myself and enrich my life. Waxing crescent to 5. We cannot ever ascend or move forward spiritually or on a soul level until we deal with everything, the positive and the negative. All right, now I'm just going down the list. Hope Wolf. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I always say smartphone equals stupid human, because especially like when I use my phone, I am just, I'll type the right thing out. Don't get me wrong, but my phone will decide that I'm not saying what I said. Like the other day I wrote hardy har har, and my phone changed it into hardening hat. Be kind. I see you, girl. I'll put you on later. Let me know when you're ready. You're coming up in you're like the 10th on the list. Donna, I'll see you in a few minutes. Yeah, don't forget to like and hit the bell for notifications. Knock that bell. It's like Mercury in retrograde. Never miss a reading. Bansheeba, you're so amazing. I wish I had more time to reach out and talk to you. Max Taylor, everyone's on the list. I don't really turn people away, and I'm going until 11. Or 11:30, or until we're done. So you're on the list. You're very far down, but you're definitely on there. So please don't worry. If you want a personal, email me, GemmaJadeParanormal@gmail.com. Give me some time to get back to you. Could take up to 2 weeks, but normally it doesn't take that long. And I'll do the whole reading for you. It's usually 7 or 8 cards. And I put a link for my PayPal and Amazon wish list in the description box for a donation if you want to give one. It's not a mandatory. I do kind of supplement my income with them, but not everyone has it, and it's a gift. I can't charge for something that I was given freely to help people. All right, Hope Wolf, Eresh Kegel, coercion. I hate that I have to keep bending down like this. I swear, December 1st, my office is supposed to be ready by December 1st. So I can be ready for Spaced Out Radio on the 11th. I want my altar behind me. You guys got to see it. My gosh. All right, Hope Wolf. Oh, that's not the right one. Sorry, I can't tell. I'm still getting used to these cards, so bear with me. This is an E, right? Erazul. There it is. Eresh Kegel. Coercion, forcing to conform, enticement in its darkest form. Never jump to each demand. Threats be gone. Now take a stand. By the power of the dark goddess in me, protection in place, blessed be. You have seen some dark days indeed. It is as though your whole life has been run entirely by emotional blackmail. A victim of coercion, you have carried the fear, guilt, and shame placed upon you by others for their own benefit. Sensitivity to your own wants and needs is playing second fiddle to the desires of others. Unfortunately, this is the only survival skill for existing that you're familiar with, and so you too have become hostage to this way of dark enticement. Time to acknowledge and change your acceptance of any demands that have been placed too heavily upon you. Take a stand, be strong, and don't be coerced into anything that does not sit well with you. Ereshkigal knows firsthand what it is like to be second best and advises you to walk away. She urges you to reclaim your personal power as you release any victimhood or blackmailing tendencies. Life is too precious to be up for ransom. Dragons, I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. It's not about how much it is. It's about the fact that you think I'm worth giving something to. I know it's hard times, believe me. Thank you so much. Dark Goddesses, Foresight, Hope, Wolf, don't give in to emotional blackmail. Confide in someone you trust. Make a list of your priorities and put yourself first. Be careful with whom you share your secrets. Someone is asking too many personal questions. Put boundaries in place. A power struggle incites threats. Walk away. Archetypal blackmailer of Sumerian origin, she passes judgment on the deceased. Ereshkigal famously threatened the king of the gods himself, saying she would bring all the dead back to life and release them upon the world unless her lover, Nergal, was allowed to stay and rule with her. She got her way. Hope, Wolf, there is some drama in your life, a little bit of chaos. I think that you have been treated badly in your life, as most of us have, but you have this role of victimhood that you're so used to playing that you don't even realize that's what you're doing. You've kind of become a perpetual victim. I see a lot of negative energy around you. Like when I said your name and pulled this card, I could just feel it kind of swirling like a funnel or like a tornado. Blue hair on, you're worth everything, Gemma. Guys, you're gonna make me cry my makeup off. Thank you. Step into your power, Hope, and know that you're not a victim. You are a goddamn goddess. Guilt, shame, fear, regret, that stuff comes from the devil. And whether you believe it or not, I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it proudly. You guys know how much I love Jesus, not preaching, but just saying, that stuff comes from the devil, and we are children of God. If you don't believe in God, we are from the Creator. We are of something beautiful. Okay, so release guilt, shame, fear, regret. I know it's so hard with stress and anxiety. Guys, I've gained so much weight, and it's stress weight. There's no reason. I hardly eat. I exercise. And my medication doesn't cause weight gain. So I know it's stress weight. So don't think that I'm telling you that it's going to be easy, Hope. And just so you guys know, all of this information and advice comes from the universe. I'm just the oracle. So it's not me giving you advice. But I would tell you as your friend, step into your power. Okay. Know what you know. If somebody gets confrontational with you this week, okay, because like I said, these cards are weekly. This week, the universe wants you to walk away. Don't engage. Even if you know you're right, just walk away with that knowledge. You're going to end up on top anyway. And I'm getting that like blaringly in my head. Do not engage. Okay, walk away from any kind of confrontation this week. Again, despite knowing that most likely you're going to be the one in the right. Okay, it's very important that you take that advice specifically. Again, I don't know why. It's just a one card reading. But I also see, again, watch who you share things with. There is a snake in your grass, as I always say. You may be trusting someone in your inner circle, could even be in your family. I'm getting more female, but it could just be a male with a lot of feminine energy. And they're actually looking to screw you. They're actually very jealous of you. I see like the green-eyed monster. And they're looking for something to blackmail you with because they literally have no shame. This is how this person lives their life. Right now, they're kind of shielded, like you don't see them, but I think this week it's going to come to light. I just don't want it to come to light by them sharing your personal information or trying to blackmail you with something. Hope Wolf, I needed to hear you say it. Love you, sweetie. She is so freaking spot on. That's awesome. And Sweetly Morbid Bear, absolutely. Everyone, so true for us all to take that advice. Hope Wolf, I'm so glad it resonates. Your moon magic, I am ready for something bigger, better, and brighter, waning crescent 4. And you absolutely are. And you're on your way. Abundance, blessing, your glow up is coming. The elusive Christina Bell, are you going to get a reading tonight? Yes, I know. Blue Crossroads, believe me, I know. Monica, we do this every week, baby girl. When you come in, I automatically put you on the list. So if I've acknowledged that you're in here, you're on the list. You just have to wait your turn. Jeanette Sanchez Gems is always spot on with her readings, and I'm all here for it. Thank you guys so much. Oh, Monica, I wish I had your gift of reading oracles, Gemma, because I would know better. You know, for a long time, I didn't accept it and I blocked it out. I've only recently come, like, even when I started YouTube, I didn't talk about any of this. It was you guys that empowered me to step into my own power and into my own light and admit who and what I am and what I can do. Yeah, Christina Bell is a mystery wrapped in an enigma. This is now week 15, okay? Week 15. And she even said, I'm not a moderator, but I'm going to stick around. All right. Miss Amy. AIMEE. All right. The Faerytale Oracle, the Oracle of Enchantment, is calling you, Miss Amy. Thank you, and I feel like family, sweetly Morbid Bear. You are. We're all family. Lady Blind Wolf, you are on the like the second line of list, but you are on. And when I call you, just say here or whatever. Yeah, I was just thinking that Blue Crossroads. Where is Aunt Edna? Did you hear what happened to Stella? Do you remember Stella? She was in every single stream. So sweet. Stella, I think Arnolfo was her name. Her heart was continuously stopping from beating, like, and she had to be rushed to the hospital, I think multiple times. I didn't get, like, she didn't tell me the whole thing. She was so peaceful about it. She's like, oh, it's just old age, but let's send some healing to her. Yeah, JJ Cryptid, like, that's pretty scary. You just caught someone trying to break into your shed. I hope everything's okay there with you. All right, Amy. Oh, one of my favorite cards, the card of fairies. Words. Let me just take a puff, guys. Sorry, I have to. He jumped over the fence and ran. I'm still shaking. JJ, do you have something to protect yourself? That's really scary. Amy, don't be nervous. Look at this beautiful card. Brute force or bribes of diamonds bend others to your will, but gentle words have greater power and gain more conquest still. When the princess in this fairy tale speaks, jewels fall from her lips. Here, even the dragonflies and magical creatures hover, already adorned with her gifts, awaiting for her next word. This is a symbolic treasure of a tale in which one of three sisters is so sweet-hearted that even though her siblings and stepmother have never loved her or spoken a single kind word to her, she is still pure of heart and kind to all. She, as one of her many chores, goes to the well to draw water, a symbol of drawing upon ancient primal energy and memories, and an old, old woman asks her to give her a drink. She is kind, and of course, she dips the ladle into the well and pours the sweet water into the parched lips of the old woman, who reveals herself to be a fairy. And this fairy blesses the girl for her goodness, and after that, every word that comes from the girl's mouth is accompanied by either a flower or a jewel. This blessing is simply a representation of the girl's essence and her soul, which the fairy woman, with her ability to see through to the heart of a human, has recognized and rewarded. When her stepmother sees the girl and watches diamonds and rubies and roses and lilies fall from her lips for the first time, she finally values her daughter. She demands to know why she has been gifted with such riches, and when the girl explains, open-hearted as she is, the stepmother sends her sister to the well to do the same. But the fairy's not foolish and disguises herself once again. And so while the sister is expecting a little old woman, a glorious queen comes forth and asks for a drink of water. Instead of obliging, the sister rolls her eyes and demands she goes away. Of course, the fairy then rewards this action with toads and worms falling from the sister's lips. The mother blames the good sister for this misfortune and banishes her to the forest, where she meets a king's son hunting, who asks her why she is there alone and sad. When she tells her story, he values not only the jewels that spring forth, but her beauty, her honesty, her grace, and her dignity. Of course, the story ends with the king marrying this girl, so rich in beauty, kindness, intelligence, diplomacy, and eloquence, and the sister who speaks so cruelly and cursedly dies a sad death. This is a story about appearances, about good manners and good-heartedness being for everybody. It is about how, especially when we have no advantage in doing the right thing, we do the right thing anyway. When this card comes to you, you are being asked to watch the thoughts within your head and change them, and to speak words only of beauty. This does not mean to flatter or give in to falsehoods. It is, though, to find the beauty in yourself, people, the world, in every situation, and speak with this beauty and from this beauty within. Sweetly Morbid Bear, this is your card. Like, you do this. You genuinely do this. Big Willie, welcome. Welcome. All right, Amy, back to you. To do this, we must alter any ugliness or distortion that originates within our own mind and leach ourselves of the toxins of ugly thoughts, the kind that can poison us from within. You are being told that if another seems to have what you desire, you cannot just suddenly create it. There is work to be done at the deep level of thought and in time. When you have worked on your own mind, your own consciousness, and your own energy, the words that fall from your lips and the energy that pours from you will be as the jewels from the lips of the princess. That will be the external evidence of the great beauty within you. But if you resist this and do not do the work at a deep level first, you will never find the right words, and you will find whatever poison you do not clear from your mind and heart will somehow leak into the world through your words and deeds. Clear yourself, do the work, then the beauty you have to offer the world will come from you, as naturally as rain falls from a cloud, as perfect as a sunrise. Meaning, words have the power to change lives. The power of life and death is in the tongue. Speak words of kindness and you'll be rewarded. Be charitable to all. Do good deeds often with no thought of reward. Do not seek to enrich yourself. Imitation is not the way to success. When we speak with beauty and kindness, all are enriched and someone may need your assistance. Big Willie, finally catching one of your shows live. Yes, thank you so much. I want so badly to come in to one of your shows. Right now, I am so swamped and I always have a 3.5-year-old with me. So I can't just pop in, but it will happen. Big Willie and I are going to be hosting with someone else. Big Willie, I always forget who the other person is because I haven't met them yet. But Big Willie is going to be one of the other hosts for the radio show on Spaced Out Radio and KPNL that I'm going to be starting on December 11th, which my office should be done December 1st, I'm hoping. Thank you so much for stopping in. So, Amy, sorry about that. You know, I get a little sidetracked, but I got you, girl. The power of life and death is in the tongue, Amy, okay? And the universe is saying that you may see someone else having what you feel like you deserve more. And even if that person's a horrible person, the universe wants you to, you don't even have to really be happy for them, but just watch your thoughts. Watch any thoughts you may have. I got immediately making snap judgments, watching the news and thinking something bad to yourself. It could be something as small as that, because when you do that, and don't catch yourself. I find myself doing it all the time, and I apologize to God the minute that I do it. When you're trying to do that deep work, if you don't catch yourself, it's going to become a form of habit, and it's going to turn your energy ugly. And I see that you're a beautiful soul. I think that you're definitely struggling with self-confidence issues right now. Maybe you've struggled a lot in your life. You've been made to feel less than. Maybe you had a stepmother, a sister, a father, a brother, somebody in your life who no matter what you did was never good enough and you remained kind. The universe wants you to know, especially for this week, someone may reach out to you for help, and it may be an unlikely person, someone that maybe it's someone actually, and I'm getting this intuitively, that you really don't get along with, and like it's the last person you would want to help. The universe is saying, especially this week, Amy, you're supposed to help them, okay? And help them to the very best of your ability, not half-heartedly. And when you do help them and help them succeed, when they succeed, be happy for them, genuinely. And if you can't do that, fake it till you make it. But the universe is saying, even fake it till you make it. Really not a good way to live. You have to do that deep inner work, that shadow work. Amazon has shadow work journals and books available for Kindle. You know, you can just do it. I set up a chair across from me and I interview all the terrible parts of myself. You know, the little girl that felt abandoned, the heroin addict, the whatever it may be, the parts of me that, you know, have been cheated on, have been mistreated, have been beaten, all of those bad things. And I interview them and ask them why they're holding me back. You know, you really have to go deep. You don't have to go as dramatic as that, but meditation, you know, chakra cleansing. I'm getting a blockage right now in my throat. So maybe you are having trouble speaking up for yourself or standing up for yourself. But I definitely think someone you're less than fond of is going to come to you for help, genuinely needing it this week. And the universe is telling you, do not turn them away. Jilly Doom, what's up, girl? Yeah, you. It's a big list, but you're definitely on it. And people leave all the time. Amy, I am honest with myself and others. First quarter moon. It's back to the old adage that your mama probably told you, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. Richard Elmore. Blue Heron says shadow work is so useful. Girl, you are so right. Nordland too, welcome. And thank you so much for all of these short paranormal encounter stories that you send me. Don't think I don't see them just because I don't respond. Jilly, I got you. I got you. Richard Elmore. Vera Ray, I know you said later, I wrote that. And then we have Miss Grey Wolf. So Lindsay, I hate when I say people's real names. I'm so sorry. Miss Grey Wolf. JJ Cryptid, I absolutely will. I'll pop her in somewhere. No worries. And guys, I'm trying to go in the order, but it's kind of pell-mell right now. So I get to everybody, so please. Vera Ray, okay. All right, goddess cards are calling for Miss Grey Wolf. Vera. Hey, Terry, just popped in to say hi. Quickly passing through on my way to work. Love y'all later. Terry, thank you so much for stopping in. Please hit that like button before you go and have an amazing and beautiful night at work or day. Not sure where you are, but I think you're in the United States. All right, Vera. Blue Crossroads, since Aunt Edna is not here, I'm going to pick up the slack. Time to hydrate. Yes. Big Willie, it is so cool that you're in here. I got to tell you, I can't wait to actually get together and talk about the show. I think we're having a meeting Sunday. It's just going to be so cool. I'm so excited, man. I'm terribly nervous, but Ohio, Terry. All right, cool. Vera, the Myths and Mermaids Oracle of the Water. You guys are so good to me. Vera Ray made it through the storm. Thank goodness, girl. You know, I don't know. This stream is like, I don't know. I love Campfire. I love Fireside. But this stream just means so much to me that you guys come in and hang out with me. You just stop in just to say hi and give me support. You hang out for 4 to 5 hours with me without even getting a reading or after your reading's been read. And, you know, that's amazing. Paradox Fossil getting colder. They've been staying in the hive. That's right. Your bees. Where is Daryl Fawcett? Did you guys see the video that I posted of him singing? Oh my gosh. What? My son's getting back into his music. KGF hip hop. He hasn't posted anything in a while, but he's actually relearning how to play guitar. He wants to get instrumental, and he's going to give his mama here an original song that I can put as my intro. You're fun to listen to, Gemma. Thank you. I'm just waiting for your card, Vera. Sunday it is, and I'm excited too. The universe definitely has brought some amazing people together over the last 4 months or so. I totally agree. My interview with Dave really changed a lot for me as far as YouTube, for real. Bansheeba, oh my God, put my onesie on to relax. I've been fighting the zipper for 10 minutes. That's not relaxing. Chill vibes from me to you. You guys are so cool. I love it. All right. Vera Ray, very interesting. Never pulled this card before. Card number 43, an alien emerges. Once again, I have a fairy flying around, and I opened exactly to the right spot here. What once was foreign at present is dear. What used to be obscure is transparently clear. What once felt distant grew to be near. What I now love began with fear. A slim mermaid emerges from a murky lake, an inquisitive look upon her face. Is she creepy and threatening, or just mysterious and curious? Divination message: do not fear the foreign or alien. A foreign, exotic, or unusual element is entering your life. Do not allow yourself to be intimidated, scared, or avoidant. This foreign element may literally be a person from another country or culture, an opportunity overseas, or simply a situation that feels alien to you at first. Use this opportunity to expand your horizons, embrace the uncommon, and experiment with new flavors, sounds, and ideas. Consider challenging yourself by learning a new language or investigating the cultural traditions of another nation. Although it may feel intimidating at first, the foreign element in your life will ultimately be very rewarding and enriching. It may result in a new passion, or you may even find your life headed in a very different but very exciting direction. The antithesis, which I'm feeling is a little more for you, it is a good time to re-engage with the comfortable and familiar. Put out your family's old recipes for comfort food, mend the old sweater you loved but haven't worn in years, and reconnect with your parents and siblings on a personal level. Relish in that which is close and ordinary and appreciate it anew. While there could be someone new and foreign coming into your life, while you may be dealing with things that are completely foreign to you, I think the antithesis is more what the universe is trying to tell you for this week. Reconnect with the happiness of your past. Reconnect with something or someone who's special to you that you haven't spoken to in a while. This is actually a very simple card, Vera. You're going to have a really good week. There's not much warning or lack in your reading or for your week. What it's really saying is take this time to be comfortable. If you could take a little staycation, go on and do that. Take time for yourself. Do the things that you love. Okay, but I do get someone foreign coming in. I don't know why foreign. Like, I'm just getting an accent in my head. If you meet this person, know that it was your destiny to do so. So pay close attention to the interaction with this person. Don't avoid them. I'm getting that they may come off as brash, cocky, or obnoxious, but they may need you for something and you may be dreading it. Okay, that may happen this week or going into the end of November. The universe is saying help them anyway. They're not purposefully trying to come off this way. And your moon magic card just flew right out the deck. Oh, I hate having to bend off the screen. I'm so sorry. I am courageous and powerful. Waxing gibbous too. So be courageous, be powerful. Don't be avoidant, and help whoever comes your way. All right. Next we have Grey Wolf. I love when we get to pop each deck. Let's see if that happens tonight. I have a lot of decks now, guys, and I'm just going crazy. I usually order like 2 or 3 a month. Seattle City Council just decriminalized mushrooms. I don't understand, and I don't want to get political or go into like a big thing, but I'm just going to state my piece. I don't understand why they're doing this. I mean, I get it like scientifically and again, but they need to do that with certain opiates. Some people, once they've used for so long, their body changes and their mind changes to the point where they need it. And it's actually been seen that when they open up those clinics, you go in 3 times a day, they go in, they go to work, and within 3 years, people are just quitting the big H on their own when they have these diamorphine clinics. Some people are not receptive, nor will they ever be to even medicated assisted treatment. They'll live miserable lives. You guys don't even know, and this is all I'm going to say on the subject, and I'm going to drop it because I don't want to get demonetized, how miserable I am sometimes because my brain was changed and affected by the addiction. So my body needs it in a certain way. My brain needs it in a way that most people don't understand. But if you Google it and you really research it, it is scientific. Okay. These diamorphine clinics, the women of the night rates was completely diminished. The unemployment rate went down something like 83%. Homelessness went down like something like 96%. Crime was significantly, like, we're not going to arrest our way out of an epidemic. It's just not going to happen, and I will move on. So, Miss Grey Wolf, you got Lilith, one of my biatches. Equality. I don't know why I just said that like that. I'm feeling silly right now, guys. This is what I mean. Like, you guys just bring out Gemma, Grey Wolf, alluring serpents slip and slide, secrets whispered deep inside. All are equal, but don't back down. Master this, you'll wear the crown. By the power of the dark goddess in me, protection and please, blessed be. What made you presume to be so high and mighty? Your ego self has enjoyed looking down its nose way too often when you've compared yourself to others, and you'd much rather go off and do your own thing your own way. These cards come off with their message as really harsh, but don't worry, the universe explains it in a much less harsh way. Of course, your way is far better than anyone else's in your opinion. Whereas self-confidence is always encouraged, Lilith, the first woman of creation, reminds you that everyone is equal in the eyes of the goddess. She encourages you to not only admire your marvelous attributes, but to see the gift in others. Everything that is alive has its own place and unique energy to help this world tick. Harness your own strength and power and use it for the highest good. Lilith embraces the fact that you are not subservient to others. However, she will assist you in bringing your perception into balance so that you can defend your identity whilst embracing the equality of all. Don't ever put yourself down or feel inferior to anyone. Walk your own path, hold on to your beliefs, and don't be swayed by another's. You are as good as anyone else. Snake's symbols confirm your transformation. Stand your ground for equal pay and equal treatment. Respect is key. Archetypal egalitarian of Mesopotamian origin, she was Adam's first wife, created as an equal. I have to say it, guys, and I'm really sorry, and I know I'm going to get crap in the comments. I don't believe that she was Adam's first wife. I believe in Adam and Eve because I believe in the Bible. There, I said it. But I do believe Lilith did exist in the Garden of Eden. She fell out with Adam when insisting on equality. Lilith left and Eve was then created from Adam. Lilith can be seen as the first lady of creation and as such on par with man, created in God's feminine image. All right, so rooted in sacredness. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chats, guys. I really do appreciate it. And that money goes into actually new decks and things. I buy stuff off my own Amazon wish list. Grey Wolf, this card is saying that someone may be trying to make you feel less than. Someone may be trying to make you feel like you're crazy, okay? You know something deep inside, and this has been happening with a lot of my personals too. You know something deep inside, and when you're going to confront this person, they're going to be like, no, this is just, for instance, it's probably not what's going on. Say someone stole $50 from your wallet, okay? Your friend was over and they stole. I'm just giving this as an example. You know they did it. They were the only other person in the house. You had just gotten that $50 bill. You knew it was in your wallet. They came, they were shady AF, and then they left and your $50 was gone. When you go to confront them, no matter what you say, they're going to deny it. Okay, so whatever the situation is that you know, you didn't catch them, you didn't see them, they're not on camera, but you know, you put two and two together. Even if you just know something intuitively, I say it all the time. People are like, how can I confront someone if all I know is intuitively? Then don't confront them. Just know that you know and act accordingly. Whatever you're thinking is going on is. If you think something's going on behind your back, there is. So if you know or you don't know, okay, someone is doing something behind your back to kind of sabotage you, or just, I'm getting like gossip. I'm getting like beep, 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 like The View, like gossip. Anna, thank you so much. You guys are so incredible. People are definitely gossiping behind your back. I am getting female, but again, it doesn't have to be. Just talking about you, really kind of putting you down. And I think it's going to get back to you. And you're going to have the urge to air their butts out. You're going to want to tell all their secrets that you know. The universe is saying, don't do that. Be the better person. Cut them out of your life. Like the serpent, you are shedding your skin and becoming new and fresh. You're outgrowing these people anyway. You are so much better than that. Nobody is better than anyone else, but you're at a place a little bit higher of a vibration than a lot of the people in your life I'm seeing. Okay. So you may have a hard time relating to people who you've always related to, people who've always been there. And that's because you're elevating spiritually, Grey Wolf, okay? So don't take anyone's crap. Don't let anyone tell you that you don't know what you know. Again, even if you have no proof, your proof is your intuition, especially this week. Bansheeba, you are amazing. Thank you so much. There's that. Grey Wolf, I will not remain stuck. I choose change. Waxing Crescent 3. Okay, choose to follow and delight in the path that the universe is placing before you. Let me just hydrate and take a puff. I'm going to do 2 more and then use the little girl's room. Bam Bam, you're up. Smart water. Yeah, that was the ginseng, and I have the ashwagandha here too. I like the dandelion one, the cucumber lime, but the watermelon mint is my absolute favorite. Hydration is key. Yes, I'm waiting for my coffee, but who knows when that's going to come. Yeah, guys, I do personals. I do them for free. They can be up to like 10 cards. Usually it's 7 or 8 cards, depending on, you know, the universe compels me. You can ask to do all different reading. Dragons, I had an extra 5. Now back to ghosting I go. Thank you guys so much. The fact that you would even give me, you know, $1 really means everything to me and lets me know that I'm doing a good job. Tony the Rock Fam's welcome. I'm sorry I didn't see you come in. He's drinking his coffee. Big Willie, have to run for now. Sorry, long day at work and have 3 kiddos in bed. You're all amazing. Peace, love, and taco grease. Stay curious and keep it weird. Big Willie, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Next time, stop in and get a reading. I'll give you one right away if you have to go. Totally understand the kiddos in bed and can't wait to meet you further on Sunday. So sweet of you to come in. It's so cool. I'm so excited. It's Jack in the Box. Had I thought about that an hour ago, probably would have been a good idea. You guys are so amazing. Thank you so much. And thank you for the super chat. I don't know. I'm amazed by it all, guys. I really am. I'm amazed by the friendships. I'm amazed by the love, the family. I don't want to cry. The energy, okay? Some guy on my Facebook was like, you're going to have to do more than just sit there and read. That's not going to cut it for YouTube. And I'm like, it's gotten me pretty far. I don't like the fact that I have to read, but I just can't read it and remember it to say it out loud. I used to do that. And it would take me like 3 hours to film a 20-minute video. You're very welcome, Grey Wolf. Thank you. It's Jack in the Box. I know. I don't know why I don't ask you for things like that because I know you'll come right away. And I do appreciate it. Was bringing you a peppermint mocha, but it will get cold by the time I get to Jersey. I actually, you know what's really funny? I prefer iced coffee. I prefer like iced lattes and all that. But I can't drink a coffee that was hot that went cold. Does that make sense? Yeah, Blue Heron was like, who is this SOB? Like, I'm going to go at him. It was the same guy that was like, if you can't tell me what color underwear I'm wearing, you're not a psychic. You know, my mom calls me. She calls me every Sunday and every Wednesday. And she's like, who is this, you know, guy? And I'm like, I already deleted him. And she's like, he had to go because I was about to get. My mom's too funny. Figured out how to post links on Discord, still learning. Hey, you know, it's Jack in the Box, you know, when he has time, takes care of my Twitter. I don't even know how to do that, you know. Let me take that back. I know very well how to do Twitter and Instagram for the most part, but guys, when I say I don't have time, like I literally don't. Like it's not even me just saying that, like trying to sound busy. Like it's for real. I never drank a mocha latte. It's Jack in the Box. It was caramel. But I drink frozen caramel coffees now. And I actually really love the pumpkin spice cold brew. But like I said earlier, every time I send Ray for one, and it's not his fault. It's this Dunkin' Donuts. They're just horrible and they're rude. he'll be like, pumpkin spice cold brew, and they give him like a hot mocha latte, and they're like, this isn't what you ordered. Or the other day, they made him say his order. He ordered my coffee, and then they're like, can you repeat that? And he repeated it. And when he gets up to the window to pay, they're like, we're closed. Jeanette, Gemma, I love you and Carol's relationship. Great mother and daughter bond. Yeah, we still, we've had to work on it. When I was in my addiction, I didn't want to deal with anybody. It's Jack in the Box was around a lot of the time, helping me out and kind of just being my friend, just being there for me. But for the most part, I cut everyone out because I didn't want people to see me that way. So it's been a long road. Plus, my mom and stepdad did raise my one son. So, but now where we're at, it's totally amazing. I've always been really close with my mom, though. And I'm just as close with my father and my stepfather. I'm not one of those people who wants to like pick at every little thing wrong my parents did, because like I'm definitely not mother of the year. Sweetly Morbid Bear says, Gemma, you are worthy, Gemma Bear. Money is just money till a certain perception and energy is put into it. Money is used for worth. Know your worth and trust others' worth with money given. With that, we change. Absolutely. They still ate from the tree either way, just saying. Absolutely. All right, Bansheeba, I didn't get that you were still here, but I saw you post like right before. Can you just give me like a heads up you're here? I have your card ready. Or I'll just put it aside if you don't answer, because now it's definitely your card. I love Jack in the Box as a kid. The food has changed over the years. I don't even know. I mean, I know it's a fast food joint, but we don't have them in New Jersey. Betty Davis eyes. Easy. I don't want you to get reported on this stream too. Yeah, no, I can see it all the time on Facebook. You guys are amazing. You have definitely thrived from the past, and I'm proud of you. Thank you. I do appreciate that. It means a lot to me because I have come really far, and I want people to know that, like, I'm special in my own way, just like everyone is, but I'm not so special that I'm the only one that can do that. Anybody can make it out of that. You're all being very patient. Thank you. My mom's name is Betty Davis. That's awesome. I love that song, Betty Davis Eyes. Okay, Bansheeba, you got card number 22, Outsider, Misfit, Loner, Wanderer. I opened right to it again. This is crazy. Casey, thank you so much. Got to run. Husband out in the whole rainforest. Ran out of gas. Love you. Casey, I love you too. Thank you so much for your generosity. Always with me, and also for your friendship. Be careful out there as well. Ban. The vampires speak, and yet the distance between you and others gives you a unique and valuable perspective. You, like us, feel estranged from the human world at the moment we find you with this card. It is as if a glass separates you from others and their world. You look at the lives of others, and there is a sense of mild regret at how distant it all seems. You feel unable to find the true meaning in anyone else's experience, and you cannot relate to what so many people care about. You don't care who wins the latest reality TV show. You do not know what it is you will do for the rest of your human days. You do not understand why so many people wish to be esteemed for their clothing or their cars or the title of their job. You cannot express these feelings to most people, and if you are blessed, as we so rarely are for fleeting moments, with a true sense of companionship, the loneliness, the isolation, and that sense of having no home ends for just a little bit. But for now, you feel an outsider, looking ever inwards, but not feeling a part of any community or group or even any family. At this time, strange as it can be, disorienting as it can be, you are wondering about your humanness. If indeed you really belong to this great, thriving, greedy, enormous, wise, and childish family called the human race. This estrangement is current, but it is not eternal. Still, there will always be something of the orphan child about you, even if you have never suffered the abandonment so many have. You simply are different, and you have yet to find your own kind. And the truth is that when you do find your own kind, you and they may only be able to be with each other in unusual, unconventional ways, or for short lengths of time. Blessing, you have been given the opportunity to find your own way and to see the world from a unique perspective. This will give you great creative, artistic, and spiritual opportunities. Curse, being outside the tribe. You are not outside of this tribe, girl. Searching for home and lack of comfort. Accepting the outsider's position for now, you can observe and watch and see and record. This will make you a valuable writer, artist, and teacher. Your unique perspective will be greatly valued. Bansheeba, I believe that you are a part of our tribe. You totally are. I'll never forget your sweetness and kindness in the emails to me. Not knowing me, just like all of you guys reaching out and being like, hey, I'm here for you. So many of you have said that to me after knowing me for this stream or the 1 hour. And I know it's genuine. Like, I can feel and see people at their core. I know BS when I see it. Bansheeba, I think what this card is trying to say is you're maybe not from here, just like a lot of us, us earth angels, star seeds, even indigo children, the rainbow children. I don't know much about those two, but you could perhaps be a shapeshifter or, like I said, the star seeds. You could have Fae blood. I have Fae blood. Sweetly Morbid Bear has Fae blood. And I think that now the universe is telling you that you can accept it. You can come to terms with it. You can talk about it. You can be about it because that's who you are. You may not ever fit in with the normal part of society that maybe you've been taught your whole life that you're supposed to be a part of this kind of oneness of the human race, this rat race, the ants marching, right? The universe is saying this week, just start accepting it more. Step into your power, be who and what you are. I'm getting very clearly that the universe wants you to meditate until your mind goes completely blank, or pay very, very close attention to your dreams. Perhaps put in a lucid dreaming meditation. I do them all the time while I sleep because it's going to tell you more about where you came from. Lemuria, Atlantis. I'm getting one of those two places. Okay. And you might even discover your specific and exact mission here. And once you do that, you'll know better where you fit in, or you'll at least understand why you don't fit in. I don't think you're interested really in fitting in per se. I think you're very comfortable in your uniqueness, but the universe wants you now to know where it comes from. It's time for you to start achieving the goals of your existence, of why you were put here. Okay, so maybe, again, some lucid dreaming meditations, some regular meditations, yoga, while the sun is rising, really, really helps with clarification. I am connected to the earth and all life around me, the moon goddess Artemis. I always say this, guys, what the sunlight does for us physically, the moonlight does for us spiritually. Go out in bare feet, put your feet in the grass, in the earth especially, and just bask in the moonlight with your head up and your eyes closed. And just do some quick random meditation. Close your eyes and let your mind just go. Think about whatever, Bansheeba, that your mind thinks about. If you can do this naked, even better. Don't get arrested, okay? Like Gemma Jade told me. All right, Monica, and then we're going to take a short break. Monica, you got the Magick of You. Great readings tonight, guys. Tony the Rock fans, I wonder at times why I was put here and never have an answer. I would recommend the same thing to you. Good night, Blue Crossroads. Good night, all. Holds. Got to get some sleep. See y'all later. I love you. Tell Shauna good night if she's not listening. Tony, I would recommend going on YouTube, believe it or not, and putting headphones in your ears while you're asleep and listening to some lucid dreaming exercises, okay? Find one with a voice that resonates to you. And once you do this for a week or so, you might get some answers and information. Pay close attention to your dreams, okay? This week especially. I can read without cards, guys. The cards just make it more interesting and get things flowing faster. Monica, you got card number 21 in the Magick of You deck, and that's the card of opulence, and I absolutely love this card. It's time to lead, girl. There is great wisdom in going with life's flow and choosing battles, conflicts, and accepting change wisely and peacefully. There is also a time to assert your authority and trust your wisdom and leadership skills. People and situations are now looking to you for guidance. Wear your success and assets proudly. They are well earned. It's time to be a light so that others may follow. The girl of opulence wears the lavish golden crown of leadership. It emits a radiant glow and signifies spiritual enlightenment as well as earthly accomplishment. Being in an exalted position gives you the opportunity to be a wise leader and help others, much like happiness is only real when shared and being exalted only meaningful when it helps others. Okay, so you're in a position this week, and I think it's in some small way, but a leadership position indeed. Okay, you are being asked to lead, to give your knowledge to others, to lead by good example. Okay, I'm seeing children. I don't know if if you have any children of your own or nieces, nephews, little smaller brothers, sisters. There is someone younger than you looking up to you this week and coming to you for guidance. And I'm getting like awkwardness, like they're not actually going to come out and ask you for the help. You're going to kind of have to intuit that they need it. It's someone then younger than you, maybe teenage. I'm getting that awkward, angsty kind of, I'm actually being shown an emo haircut. I don't know. Make sure that if you don't know the answers to their questions, you say you don't know. But the universe is telling you to give it a try. Try leading. If you know the answer to something at work or at home that nobody else knows, don't sit in the back of the class, so to speak. Speak up. Know that you know. Step into your power. I think this week you're going to be getting a phone call or an email from somebody offering you some kind of position. It could be voluntary, temporary, that you're going to be asked to lead. Smoochy Smoochy, welcome. Thank you for ghosting. I love it when you guys ghost in chat. Every day I focus on what is important. Waxing Gibbous 5. I'm glad you called me warrior and not tiger. I know it's great. What? All I have to say is what? Be kind. I don't know if you're still here. Monica, holy crap. Thanks, Gemma. Holy crap. You're welcome, girl. It's the universe, not me. It's spirit. Be kind. You said later. If you're still here, I'm going to go to the restroom. Next is Denise Russell, TD, Mike J, LG. Larry, I hope you're still here. Katie, who is not in chat, but is somebody's daughter, and Cowie. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Smoke them if you got them. in the background for you guys when I'm gone without getting a copyright strike. Oh my gosh, I almost stepped on my cards. I hate this setup. It's like really bothering me tonight. All this leaning. I feel like it's like so unprofessional, and I know we're all family here, but still a little frustrated. And emo needs my attention. I don't think it's actually an emo person. The spirit shows me things that I kind of have to interpret. A lot of the time they don't speak things into my ear, like they'll speak words or random sentences that don't make sense. They showed me that, I believe, to show me that it's like a teenager, a young teenager, a preteen, something like that. All right. I don't know. Did Be Kind come back? Let's get to Denise Russell, the Oracle of the Divine Circus. Three minutes. I even refreshed my lipstick. All right, TD, you're next. Thank you, Bansheeba. Who wanted me to read for Katie? I love that. Yeah, Steve does all that for me. He's amazing. That's why when he doesn't feel well or he's super busy on Sundays, I don't just go live myself from like my computer here. It's just so much better. Okay, JJ, I see you. It's just so much better quality when he does it. Yes, Ann Palmer, it's so much more efficient. And I think it's more accurate when the universe picks for you guys. I'm just waiting for the card for Denise here. So there it is. Oh, I don't want to lose it. Rare, raw, and real. Card number 42, Denise. All right, JJ, I see you. She's coming up. Denise, there is a unique beauty in you that wants to shine through. It is different. It might not be pretty, neat, and tidy, and you might even feel vulnerable about sharing this real, unveiled you with the world. Do it anyway, because the world wants to love you. The rare, raw, and real you. I got to move this. There we go. It's time to peel back the layers and unearth the real you, Denise. Naked, vulnerable, real, and beautiful. With every layer of hiding and protection removed, you'll encounter whatever it was that caused that layer of self-protection to be built up in the first place. Maybe a sense of shame, fear, hate, anger, or doubt. These feelings might seem so confronting that you'll wonder if they are a sign to back off. If you can affirm your love for yourself and a willingness to be patient whilst you become ready to be known and seen and loved for who you are underneath those layers of pain, then you'll find it easier to just let them fall away. As this happens, there will be a revelation of a raw, rare, and real you that you didn't even know was there. So pure, so powerful, and so precious. The inner light of you will shine through like a lantern suddenly illuminated with the radiance of you lighting up the dark. Revealing the true you isn't about exhibitionism or putting yourself on display. Someone could walk naked on a beach, completely comfortable with their physical appearance, and yet not be in touch with the true beauty of their soul, their radiance dulled, and their authenticity a mystery even to them. The Oracle of Rare, Raw, Real comes to you if you are one of those special ones capable of dropping the defensive posture of perfection, of holding genuine compassion and goodwill towards yourself and others with a willingness to be shown who it is you really are. Rather than reacting with fear to be judged, you choose to treat this revealed self as a precious divine creature to be loved and nurtured into full aliveness. In being brave enough to do this, you help empower others to be their true selves as well. to be less afraid of what makes them different, to embrace their uniqueness and feel the divine dignity that is rightfully ours when we choose to simply be who we are. I think you're at a crossroads right now, Denise, and I believe you're feeling boxed in. You're feeling boxed in. You're feeling... I'm trying to think of how to put this. You're feeling like entrapped a little bit in the world. Like you're in a situation or place or possibly a job or relationship where you know for a fact you don't belong. Okay. Good night, Grey Wolf. Good night, Monica. I think that you're ready to come out of this. I think that you're finally seeing like, this isn't me. Okay. This is not what I want to do. This is not who I want to be. I think someone or a lot of people are kind of stereotyping you into something that you were trying to play the role of for so long because you didn't want to disappoint anybody. You didn't want anyone to feel like, you know, you were mistreating them or being unkind. The universe is telling you this week, and as you move forward, especially in the month of November, there's such negative and like ugly energy in the atmosphere. I just don't like November this year. There's such a coldness to it. Like, I'm not talking about weather. Like, there's a coldness to the energy. The universe is telling you this week to start stepping out of that stereotype. I'm trying to think of the word, but it's not stereotype. It's someone has you pigeonholed. Okay, you're pigeonholed to this role that you're playing, that you've been playing for so long, but you know deep down isn't you. And this week, the universe wants you to step right out of it. Okay, to just, what's up, Daryl? To start being yourself, unapologetically, beautifully you. Okay, don't worry about other people, what other people think, say, feel. Like I told you, fear, regret, anger, hate, shame. All that stuff comes from the devil. We don't have time for that. You're beautiful. You're beautifully and imperfectly made. Okay. And the universe wants you to stop being pigeonholed to whatever this role is that other people have cast you in. You've been typecast to something that you're absolutely not. And the universe wants you to move forward on a soul level and on a human level, right? On a physical level. But you're not going to be able to ever do this if you don't step into who you really are. Step into your power. Start being yourself. Start giving your original thoughts, okay? Start doing what you actually want to do, saying what you actually want to say, and stop worrying so much about hurting other people's feelings, because I get the feeling you have a lot of people in your life who definitely are not afraid of hurting yours. You don't have to be unkind. The truth doesn't have to be cruel, ever. I am magnetic to what I want. I repel what I do not want. The supermoon. Be magnetic to what you want this week, okay? Start being you. Get out of this role that you're playing. TD. Sure, why not? Faery Forest. I think we're going to end up cracking open all the decks. We still have like 10 left. I love it. I have so many decks. Like, I absolutely love it, but I hate that I have no room. And I know I'm harping on that, but it's very frustrating for me. Daryl, I posted that video that Cassie posted. I reposted of you singing. Oh my gosh. We've got a duet. Let's duet. Yes, you have one of the most beautiful gifts one can have. Absolutely. Wooing the little ladies with your voice. Good for you. No, really. I was enchanted. Absolutely enchanted. Oh, look, he's like, no, I don't want to talk about it. Can I have a card for TD, please? Denise Russell, thank you. Gemma, my son died in June and I've been reeling from that. Denise, I am so sorry for your loss. And just know that he has only left the physical behind, okay? Please know that. It's so important that we know that. No one's telling you to get over it. The universe is simply telling you maybe start taking steps toward getting your identity back. Okay. I know. I feel that he's like blushing, and he doesn't want to talk about it. Missed you on 13 Pass. Sounds good. Like like no acknowledgement. But that's okay. I get it. TD, you got card number 15, the Wizard, and that's Wizard with a Y. No, Daryl, it's okay. I didn't mean to embarrass you. It was beautiful. Rune King, Wise One, Counselor. This wizard is out and proud about their beliefs and revels in the public use of knowledge. This is a card that can turn up when one has embraced their spiritual journey, and your joy in embracing your true self is evident. There will also be recognition, sometimes very favorable indeed. You are beginning to do what you once only dreamed of doing, becoming whom you once dreamed of being. Your aura is charged with healing green light. Your eyes shine with love and confidence, and your beauty is that of the inner natural divine self expressed outwardly. You are living your intuitive life outwardly in the world, fearlessly, powerfully, magically, and thus you are transforming and healing the world, as well as providing a loving example of a wise one, a wizard, to all who encounter you. No longer do you fear rejection from friends or family as you embrace your spiritual and personal path. This is not imaginary. There is nothing alien or bizarre about being intuitive and living magically, reconnecting with your power. Others may not understand what you speak of at this time. Do not allow their limited vision to dictate whom you become in this world. You will soon be asked for your guidance. Offer it, as you are more than capable of helping. Okay, TD. Daryl, I definitely believe you are shy. SDK, welcome. TD, I believe that you are really discovering your spiritual self, or about to start stepping into your spiritual power. I see, prophetic dreams, intuitive knowing that you may not know where the hell it's coming from. I always say this, I can walk into an Olive Garden and I can walk into anywhere, even the grocery store, and I just get bombarded with thoughts and knowledge that just come from the cosmos. And I think that that's going to start happening to you, maybe on a smaller scale, or maybe the exact same thing. Be kind, I got you. So what the universe wants you to know is that it's your time to embrace this, because your destiny is afoot. You are about to be offered something that is going to take you 15 steps towards your destiny, towards your path and your journey. And there's always a theme every week. And I think this theme is finding out where we come from and what we're supposed to be doing here, because I'm getting that for you as well. Your mission, so to speak, for this week is to simply figure out what your mission is. Figure out what it is that you're here to accomplish, possibly even where you came from. And you're someone too, this is so embarrassing. You're someone too that's going to be being asked for help this week. Okay. And guidance from someone. It doesn't necessarily have to be younger, but someone who really admires you and kind of looks up to you and wants to be where you're at. And you may be thinking like, why? But the universe is saying help them, because it's going to be like a ripple effect on so many people, just like our kindness always is. I also got be kind. Be kind to this person. It may be another situation where, you really aren't fond of the person, but they come to you for help. They either don't realize you're not fond of them, or they don't care because they actually need your assistance. Okay. I'm sorry for your loss, guys. Having 5 kids myself, I can't even imagine. Sweetly Morbid Bear, I agree. I think every week we go deeper and deeper as I learn to channel and communicate better with spirit. These are amazing messages, so needed. And TD, your moon card. I can guide and lead others wisely and with love. Look at that. That's the moon goddess Haina. All right. Be kind. And then Mike J, KG, Cowie, and Katie. Be kind, dark goddess. That card was cool, right? Your card just popped out before I even had a chance. Ainana. Seduction, be kind. Be kind does definitely live up to her name. Yes. I've been saying that to her for months. Be kind. Some pretty words, a dazzling smile, lures them in for quite a while. Power, sensuality, use wisely for safe guarantee. By the power of the dark goddess in me, protection in place, blessed be. Your appetite for enticement naturally attracts those who wish to inject some glamour into their lives. You have a very powerful appeal, which you knowingly and expertly use to get exactly what you want. Your unsuspecting friends and family don't stand a chance when you decide to go in for the kill. Again, these cards are a little harsh, but there is a softer meaning that I get from the universe, so don't get offended by them. As a natural charmer, you have the ability to seduce others with your ideas, words, actions, and into doing your bidding. Just like Ainana, you are an independent individual who does as you please. Sometimes this is without regard for consequences, which either manipulates, softly threatens, or tries to seduce others to fix the difficulties your behavior creates. However, you shine brightly like the morning star of love and beauty, Venus, who is associated with the Sumerian goddess herself. On the shadow side, Ainana equally invites war and warns that your alluring efforts could come at a price. For misuse of your beguilement could lead to a tarnished reputation and isolation. Be careful, for you are about to be swept away. An offer seems too good to be true. Remember that everybody has free will. Don't be coerced into anything. Be strong and stand your ground. Be truthful, integral, consistent, and assertive. Use your captivating ways for the highest good. Archetypal seducer of Sumerian origin, Ainana was the goddess of sex, war, and political power, and was the original version of the goddess Ishtar. Her powers of seduction know no bounds, enabling her to win over hearts, minds, and entire realms. Be kind. I don't believe that you're seducing people into doing your bidding or any of that. I believe there could be a person in your life that's doing this to you. I believe that someone's going to, it's dark goddess, guys. That's why the cards are a little dark. I believe that someone either just entered your life or somebody is about to enter your life who is going to try to charm and manipulate you. They're going to come in with an offer that seems too good to be true. What do I always say? When the price of a house seems too good to be true, it's usually haunted. Okay, that's the same thing in life. Be kind. Don't fall for it. This person is someone that, like, you're not even going to be able to believe that this person is capable of manipulating in this way. I would really advise you to take the universe's advice and not be swept in by this person. It's going to be really hard, especially because you are so kind and you are so giving and wanting and willing to help. This person isn't looking for help. This person is looking for a handout. Okay. This person is not looking to give back in any way. They're a taker. Could be someone struggling with addiction, but doesn't have to be. And I feel like if you give into this, you're going to lead down a road where you're going to become an enabler. You're going to regret it. Okay. And be kind. I want you to always know in your heart that I do have time opening up sometime in the future where I'm going to help you with what we talked about. You and like 2 other people have asked me for some help with situations like that. And I feel horrible. I haven't been able to get back to you all yet. But I really need to take time to do those things. If you went to someone else, I would understand. Someone else was like, oh, what do I have to do? You know, pay you and donate to your channel. And I was so heartbroken because I was like, no, like I would never do that. You know, so just know you're always in my heart. Amy, thank you so much. Love to all, love to you. Yeah, be kind. Okay, good. So I'm glad you're on that page. Don't fall for anything that's too good to be true. Don't fall for someone's story, you know, and if you want to, the universe is saying you can call them out or you can simply refuse. As you know, saying no doesn't necessarily mean you have to be unkind. Just like honesty doesn't have to be cruel. Refusal doesn't have to be cruel either. So Amy, again, thank you. Thank you everyone for the super chats or super stickers. I don't even know what they're called, but for the donations. So be kind. Yeah. So I'm glad you're in that mind frame, because this person is going to come like a bleeding heart, a poor, pitiful me type who has done this time and again to other people. I'm getting criminal. Like, I don't know why I'm getting like very specific things about this person. Just be very careful. It could be someone from your past. And it doesn't necessarily have to be that they're coming in this week. It could be in the form of a phone call. Like, it's going to start out as, oh, hey, how are you? We should get together. And then that's when they're going to try to pull you in. I seek balance and grounding, the waning gibbous 3. Give it to the universe. Give it to God. I give everything to God. You know, if you don't believe in God, give it to the universe. TD, thanks, Gemma and Spirit. Of course. Be kind. Just be kind. Be careful. Okay. And again, the Dark Goddess cards come off as if they're like insulting you. But there's just for fun, and Spirit kind of clarifies through that. All right. So please don't get offended by those cards. I think they're important, and they've given a lot of deep messages tonight. Mike J, behold. Yes, Bansheeba, maybe someone like a parasitic vamp. Those are so troublesome. And I definitely think that's what it is. You know, somebody who knows they're vampiric. Guys, I'm going to pop a candy in. We'll be all right, though. Don't get all offended on me. My throat's going. Larry, are you still here, boo? I brought one of those huge, like $14, $15 bags of Jolly Ranchers when I had that cold, which I still have a little bit of. And I eat the red and green ones. I don't like really blue and purple. I'll eat them if that's what's left. I swear to you, there were like 3 watermelon in the bag of like 100 Jolly Ranchers. All right, so Mike J is not answering. Larry's not answering. Cowie. Larry, if you're listening, I got a reading for you anyway. It won't be till December, but I'm going to do one for you. Paradox fossils, exactly. The watermelon and the cherry. And I'll eat the green apple too, but like the grape and blue, I'm just not. Seeker of Truth, yes, it's a very long list, but I'm willing to go to 11:30 Eastern time if necessary, so I will put you on it. Sweets for the seat. Sweets for the seat? What? Sweets for the sweet. Tyrae, night all. Thank yous for all the readings. Have fun, be safe, prayers and blessings to all. Right back at you. Cowie Bear. Oh, there you are. I didn't even see that. Sacred Forest. This would be a lot easier if I just stacked the books and put all the cards that I've already pulled in one place instead of back in their box. And then, yeah, the universe is picking. And then, yeah, that's actually a really good idea, Gemma. Why not do that? You know what it is? I have so many decks. But in my office, there's a really long table that takes up like one entire wall. Whoa. There's your card. Storm Spirit, Cowie Chaos. Card number 42. A fierce and massive storm has overtaken the forest. Trees are whipping back and forth. A torrent of rain pounds your head and shoulders. Crashes of thunder shake the earth as ragged shards of lightning illuminate the dark woods. This card acknowledges potential chaos or the need for chaos as an activator for healing in your life. Spiritual chaos allows for the dissolution of outmoded beliefs so expansive, energetic life force energy can fill your life. If you are experiencing upheaval right now, know that the underlying energy is restorative. Embrace it, and rather than deny or suppress it, you're being healed on all levels. Of course, take time to find the calm in the storm, but also understand that the chaos can be beneficial in many ways. It can activate your creative life force. Alternatively, if your life is too calm to the point of being stagnant, this card suggests that it might be time to create some chaos of your own. Try doing things differently. Step out of old routines. If you're always early, be late. Beneath the surface, profound shifts and transformations are occurring. Although many assume that nothing good comes from a massive storm, every part of nature has its value. For example, downed trees provide habitats for many kinds of animals, and lightning helps fertilize the soil. There is enough electrical energy in lightning to separate the nitrogen atoms in the air, which fall to the earth with the rain and combine with minerals to form nitrates, a type of fertilizer. Look for the silver lining in the current upheaval. The spirit of the storm says, shred outmoded thinking and self-imposed blockages. Tear down walls of self-imposed limitations. Step into chaos and embrace it rather than trying to suppress it. Do the unexpected. So I'm getting this chaos. Yeah. Yep, there's been chaos. What the universe wants you to do is learn from it, okay? Find the calm in the storm, essentially. Find the lesson in it, all right? Find a way that you can make the most of this chaotic situation. We're all on the path to spiritual ascension, okay? But we have to go through literal hell to get there, okay? So the universe is saying, especially this week, take a step back. First of all, don't accept people who are confrontational, okay? Don't accept the negative. I mean, put up walls, block it. Do what you can to embrace the chaos, because this week you're going to see the lesson in it. Then you're going to understand what you have to do to work through it, deal with it, and get through it. I don't think it's going away this week. I think you're going to have to deal with it for a little bit more. But I think now that you know it's actually divinely guided chaos, it's going to be a lot easier for you to make it through it. And also, like, a lot easier for you to learn the lesson you need to learn, which I also think that someone else is going to learn from you eventually down the line. The ripple effect. You know what I mean? I choose to take a higher perspective and widen my views. The moon god Tyrae, the rabbit on the moon. Seek a higher perspective. Take a higher perspective. Take the high road as well. I feel like I keep seeing a confrontation. Two men butting heads. They're showing me a duel. You know, there's but two men butting heads. Don't accept it. Okay, walk away from it. Be the bigger person, no matter how much that sucks. I love how the reading said that people are surprised by me coming on strong. So true. I was surprised reading it. I was like I ask in my head questions while I'm reading, right? So I was asking, like, sometimes I'll stop. Now I'm doing it because I have candy in my mouth, but you'll see me stop and pause for a minute. A lot of the time that's me asking for clarification. And I was asking, like, is this her or is this someone else's energy? And I was getting, no, it's her. And I was like, really? People never see me coming either. When I tell people things about my past, they're like, you what? What? You know, like nobody believes it. Daryl, how's Miss Claire? My mom hasn't been in here in weeks. Oh, guys, this weekend, Sunday, I'm so sorry to do this because we've been so shifty with the streams. If Steve still wants to go on, I'll talk to him. I am going by Donna. Remember, she had surgery, needs a little help around the house. And plus, I just need a break. So I'm going to work for half the day, then go by her house, hang out, have dinner. Because I never... Even Sunday is my day off from my son and housework. I work 19 straight hours at this computer. Believe it or not, I really do. That's not like an exaggeration. And then the Sunday after, my daughter's turning 13. on November 20th, which is the Saturday after this Sunday. And her birthday party, a 1920s murder mystery themed party, is on the 21st. So from the 19th to the night of the 21st, I'm going to be at my mom's by myself. I'll be working all weekend, but I do have the party. So this weekend, I'm not going to be able to do campfire. The weekend after, it's probably going to end up being a little bit later. All right, Miss Katie. JJ Cryptids Katie. May I have a card for Miss Katie, please? Card number 31. Solitude. Sorry about the crunching, guy. I am so unprofessional. It's because I'm so relaxed with you guys. Daryl, your energy comes directly out of your eyes, dude. Reposting that video, I saw like a larger image of your face. Wow, you're just beautiful inside and out. I think if the world could see auras and souls like I can when I look at people, if the whole world could see people at their core, we would have a much different perspective on what beauty is. All right, Miss Katie. Introspection is the key now. Take time away from others. The answers are within you. Explore the concepts of self-nurture, self-value, self-truth. Are you treating yourself gently, or are you rough and impatient with yourself? Solitude isn't loneliness. It's an opportunity to pause and allow the entire serene universe to wrap its arms around you. It's when you have the space to be hugged by life. The butterfly kisses the maiden's shoulder, a tender reminder that after a period of darkness, a cocooning of the senses, a glorious winged creature emerges from the chrysalis and is free to explore and delight in herself and others. A new leaf shoots from her thumb. In yoga, the thumb represents fire and universal consciousness. From periods of quiet solitude, fresh inspiration and motivation can occur. So the universe definitely wants you to spend some time in peaceful meditation, maybe taking some relaxing baths with some essential oils. I wish I could recommend some off the top of my head, but I can't. Some crystal baths. It's just the universe this week wants you to really think about what it is, Katie, that you want. Are you doing what you want or what someone else wants of you? Are you expressing your own desires or expressing what you feel others want you to express? In order to grow and ascend spiritually, you have to be truly and totally yourself. And sometimes we lose sight of who we are because the influences around us. So this week, the universe wants you to just spend time pampering yourself, doing you. You know, I'm not saying being cruel to anyone else, but if you don't have to, don't go out of your way for anyone else. This week is all about you, selfishly about you, Katie. Take the time. You definitely need it. You actually have a major, major decision coming up. I don't even think you see it coming, but it definitely is. And you may have some trouble making this decision. So this meditative time that the universe is asking you to take this week is actually going to come back later on. For, you know, and you're going to be grateful that you took this time, this restorative period this week the universe is asking you to take. Definitely heed the advice, because in a few weeks from now, you're going to need the knowledge that you gain through this. I assess matters carefully and discern wisely. Waxing gibbous one. Lois Dunbar, hi, welcome. You're on the list, but I have to say, it's a pretty long list, but a lot of people back out and like leave. I just want to let you guys know, like 11:30 is my limit, but actually I'm looking at it and I'm already through a lot. So Danielle Taylor, just let me know if you're still here and I'll pull the card. Then we have Paradox Fossils, Anna, Ann Palmer, Lady Blind Wolf, and Tez Hop. Those are the next ones. We don't mind at all. Better than being fake. And I hope you guys know that it's just like me being me, which is why sometimes I'm so goofy and so awkward. I'm comfortable with you, and I definitely appreciate you guys letting me be my goofy and awkward self. And I hope that if I ever should meet you guys, you would feel comfortable being that way around me as well. Because I definitely do feel very, very comfortable and safe in this space. Whoa. Okay. I'm not going to take, I have to, it popped right out. Danielle, these cards are jumping all over. Both of these want to come out. Like really bad. Okay. So Danielle, we got Hin Nue Tepo, and I'm going to show you that so you can see it's hard to pronounce, but it's the card of trust. Now, the two cards that wanted to come out for you are trust and concealment. Okay, Anna, no problem. And guys, don't pass so that other people can go. You guys are so sweet. You know me, I will do my best to get everyone in. If you're meant to hear a message this week, and just remember, guys, as well, most of you know this, but some of you don't. I do free intuitive oracle readings where I do this, but with like 8 or 9, sometimes 10 cards. You can email me at gemmajadeParanormal@gmail.com. It may take me a week or 2 to do your reading. I do it remotely. You don't even have to be there. I will just send you the link when it's done. I focus on your energy. I channel well, so I'm able to do that. I will put a link for PayPal or Amazon wish list. Sometimes I just put the PayPal in there. If you'd rather send a gift, that's different. But it's not mandatory for me to read for you. So if I don't get to you tonight for whatever reason, which has actually never happened before, email me and I'll give you a free one. Okay, Danielle. And Danielle, I think after my daughter's party and all that, maybe the first week of December, or actually, you know what, probably the new year, after Christmas, after New Year's, I would like to start merch if you're still ready for that. Larry, you can go next after Danielle. Hine Nue Te Po. Po. Nobody pulled Hecate or the Morrigan yet. I dedicate all my work to Hecate. H.I. Okay. She is the moon goddess. My name actually means belonging to the moon or moon goddess. She's the triple moon goddess. If you look in my wish list, you'll see a lot of Hecate or triple moon goddess merchandise. That's because I don't worship her. I only worship Jesus, but I do dedicate this work, the channeling work, the oracle readings to her. JJ Cryptid, I can't believe you said butterfly kisses. I have that tattooed on my right shoulder blade as a part of my tribute to my late mom. Wow. Eric M, what's up? All right, Danielle, lies, betrayal, hurts, and pain. Won't believe or hope again. Release all doubt, for 'tis a must. Seize the truth and learn to trust. By the power of the dark goddess in me, protection in place, blessed be. When trust is broken, when what you thought was true reveals itself to be otherwise, it can feel like the whole world is upside down, that day is night, and all hope is lost. The very idea of continuing on in life can seem so fraught with emptiness and loneliness that you question the point of your very existence. But you must trust in Hinue Tupo. Don't look back in anger, but go with her now through the darkness, and you will come out with her Don't look back in anger, but go with her now through the darkness, and you will come out the other side again. This goddess has sacrificed much in order to spare you the worst of it. Sometimes it is sacrificed. Sometimes it is through a lack of understanding that we are left in the dark. So if you need to ask questions, do so for the truth. No matter how painful now is better than a lifetime of not knowing or living a lie. Hinue Tipo is a reminder of your inner strength. Others can benefit from what you have lived through. You are being given a second chance. Walk away from a bad situation. Learn to trust your gut feeling. Don't dwell on the past. Learn from your mistakes, but don't take the blame for the mistakes of others. Speak up before it's too late. Someone will surprise you. Archetypal skeptic of Polynesian origin, Hinue Tipo turned her back on the light and fled to the underworld, having discovered that the father of her children was also her own father. Oh. Unable to live with the shame she felt at this betrayal, she embraced death, becoming its goddess. She has salvation and the chance for all to be reborn, literally through her body. So there's a situation in your life. Okay. that you're unsure of. And I'm just using this as an example. It doesn't have to be this, but take it as it resonates. Say you think your partner is cheating on you. You know intuitively that they're cheating. Like, you just know. You have no proof. They say you're crazy. They would never do that, whatever. First of all, I learned that if a man says you're crazy, instead of telling you how much he loves you and would never do that, he's probably cheating. But anyway, if you intuitively know something about somebody, even if that knowing is painful, like, for example, a partner or spouse cheating, you may be tempted to stay until you get actual facts to make yourself feel better. Intuition is on point. When we get zaps like that, it's always for a reason, okay? If you know that you know something, walk away. The person's not going to change. The situation's not going to change because the people involved are not going to change. Whatever this is that you feel that you really know something, my heart just literally skipped a beat. KGF Hip Hop, welcome, and thank you for stopping in. Means the absolute world to me. You just made my heart flutter. So cool to have you in here. Danielle, sorry. You know that you know. The person's not going to change. They're not going to come clean. They're not going to admit anything to you. So stop hoping. I mean, I never tell people to give up hope, but the universe is saying, that's it. That's, you know, it is what it is, and you know. Walk away now before later on, okay, it's going to all blow up in your face, and you're going to end up in even more pain because you spent more time hoping in the situation. I hope that this resonates and makes sense. This is actually a very serious message because I feel like someone is doing you totally dirty. And you're just kind of taking it, hoping that they're going to change. The universe is saying you're better than that, okay? I told you I'd drop in. Yes, you did. And it's so cool to have you in here. It's really cool. Kind of see what I do here on Wednesday nights is my favorite live stream I do, where I intuitively read Oracle. The Friday nights, we usually have a guest. It's me and my partner, Steve Stockton. And then Sunday nights, we just kind of BS and talk with everyone in the chat. I hope you're having a great night. So happy to feel your vibration here, KGF. I'm so glad you're here. Yes, absolutely. He has a beautiful vibration, doesn't he? One day he's going to shine it to the whole world. Intuition is on point. Be kind. It usually is. Danielle, I am open and responsive to the abundance of the universe. Waxing Gibbous 6, aka you deserve better. All right. You are being used, abused, manipulated. KGF Hip Hop, my ex was really into Oracle readings. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it actually just kind of came to me with this community. And I find that I'm pretty on point. I mean, you guys can vouch for me. I know I do well with it. It's really cool. I have so many decks, though. You'll see me like constantly bending over. I think I'm up to like 20, 22 decks. It's like kind of what I do. I do it as kind of a side thing, too, where I do personals. I gave your brother and his girlfriend a personal. I was going to ask you next. All right, Larry, if you're still here, just say yes. And then we're going to go Paradox and Lady Blind Wolf and Tez. Yes, Paradox, I got you. Larry popped back in and he's like so in and out, and I kind of wanted to read for him. And he was like called way before. So if you don't mind, I'm going to make that exception for him. If he's still here. Oh, yep, there he is. Okay, Larry, we got the Oracle of the Divine Circus for you. Kyle, you want a reading? Let me know. I'll put you after these next four. Guys, KGF is my oldest son that I talk about all the time. I was just telling you guys earlier about his channel where he's going to be putting out more music. Can I have a card for Larry, please? Paradox, I got you. You know how I roll. I want so many more tattoos, guys. I stopped getting them because Ray doesn't like them. He thinks they're like trashy. But you guys know the point I'm at right now, where I'm just like, I'm just going to do me. I'll try a reading. That would be cool. I don't know what any of the cards mean, so you might have to break it down. Well, Kyle, exactly. That's what I do. What I do is I'll pick a deck. Well, the universe picks it through me and a card. that resonates. Like the card will pop out, or I'll just feel about a card and I'll read you what the book says. And then I'll tell you what I get intuitively about the card as it like pertains to your situation and what you're going through. It's super easy. You don't even have to do anything. Larry G, I appreciate you too. I really do. I'm so glad to see you in here. I don't send you links anymore because I figure like, I know you're so busy all the time. Oh, wow. I never pulled this card before, guys. Larry, Bright's Baby, card number 40 in the Divine Circus Oracle. This is actually a really beautiful card. All right, guys. Larry, simple truths will help you most right now. Complexity is the mind at work, whereas the heart sees with astoundingly accurate simplicity. Don't worry about the details, the hows and wheres and whys. Those answers will come in time. For now, all you need to do is get back to the basics of what is true, and for you, that means stepping into the light. When a painful or confusing feeling grips your mind, situations can seem more complicated than they need to be. The Oracle of Bright Baby tells you that the best and brightest way through even the most apparently complex issues is often the simplest. Saying no, stepping back, voicing your truths, having patience, acting when you need to do so, and asking for help. Simplicity can assist you in taking steps day after day until the issue has resolved itself, just as naturally as night melts into day. To heed the healing truths of Bright Baby, you're asked, even if just for now, to drop the complex adult explanations, justifications, interpretations, and stories. What is the simplest version of the story you are dealing with in your life right now? And how can you act on that simplicity with truth, compassion, and authenticity? If you aren't sure you can get to simplicity, if the confusion seems too great, the Oracle brings you confirmation that a blinding flash of clarifying insight is on its way. Make sure you don't discount the insight as being too obvious or too simple. Oftentimes, the answer you need is right under your nose, just waiting around to be discovered, and also as plain as the nose on your face. If you are concerned that something has been spoiled, damaged beyond repair, then the Oracle of Bright Baby brings you good news. It is possible to restore, repair, and return the purity, innocence, and original essence of what you feared was damaged. Innocence is never truly lost. It just gets a bit muddled sometimes and needs a cleanup. If you feel like you have lost your true self or the bright promise of a fresh new opportunity that you regret allowing to pass you by, it's just a matter of clearing out what has kept you away from your light. It's still there within you. It just needs to be rediscovered. Bright Baby tells you there is always a chance to return to the light and to begin anew. So, Larry, I do know a tiny bit about your situation that I'm not going to put publicly, but I think you and I know what this card could possibly be about. Getting a fresh start and kind of overcoming other people's opinions and judgments on you that may have worn you down to the point where you don't even really know who you are anymore. What's the simplest answer of the explanation of why your life is where it is right now? Is it in shambles? Is it going downhill, or is it rising up? Have you lost a part of yourself to what's going on with you? Oh my God, I don't know how you do it. It's the universe. I'm just the Oracle. But yeah, I mean, the universe is saying, listen, there's good news. First of all, there's going to be a flash of insight. Okay. Something is going to finally come to the surface of a situation you've been dealing with for a really long time that's kind of been holding you back. You can't move forward. The confusion is too great. What do you do next if no one believes you? If no one wants to hear your truth, you're stuck with it yourself. And then what do you do with it? Larry, you live in it. You step into the light and you embrace it and accept it as your own. And you have to move past the thoughts, opinions, and ideals of everyone else around you. The universe is going to solve this problem. It's only a matter of time. But until then, you have to step into your light. You have to be authentically yourself. And don't try to change the truth for anybody. The truth is always going to be the truth. And that's all you have. And you've said that to me, Gemma, that's all I can do, you know, and that is all you can do. But I want you to stand proud in your truth. I'm almost crying right now because I feel so like just, yeah. I want you to be proud in your truth, Larry, and know that your honesty is going to be rewarded by the universe because you don't care if it is. You're just being who you can be. But please try your best to find simplicity, step past the judgments and the BS that everyone else is piling onto you. The universe is going to get to the bottom of this. It's not for you to have to do and deal with, but it is a lesson you had to learn in your life. Thank you. You're one of a kind and don't change for anybody. I surely won't. And I love you too. I let go of the anxieties of others, the micro mood. Come on, guys. I can't make this stuff up. Paradox. I know you're still here. Sacred Forest. Be kind. Who's saying goodnight? I see Annex, which I don't know who that is. Oh, JJ, goodnight. Stay steady, stay strong, and stay true. And Larry, you're always welcome in these streams. I think you'll find a really amazing community that's going to accept you for who you are without knowing anything about you, except that I vouch for you. You can find peace and comfort here. Paradox Fossils, Elves, the card of playfulness. Card number 15. I don't know why that song, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. I can't sing anymore because my throat. The elves have invited you to dance with them, Paradox. Under the stars and moonlight, the music begins and you twirl and leap with glee. Elves and fairies dance around you and the wild spirit of the night fills you. All inhibitions dissolve and you giggle with delight as the spirit of playfulness embraces you. Allow your inner child to play. Embrace your innocence. If you've been taking life too seriously, this card reminds you to lighten up. All that is required of you is to enjoy yourself. If your responsibilities and hard work have clogged your life force energy, it's time to give yourself a break and have some fun. Nurture your spirit by doing something unexpected, madcap, or even silly. The greatest gift that you can give the world is your joy, so make play a priority. Like fairies, elves are diminutive beings that live in the forests, meadows, and hollowed out tree trunks. There are accounts of elves throughout history and in every country in the world. Many people attest to having seen them playing in the woods. In some traditions, they are thought to be gleeful tricksters with a reputation for pranks and mischief. Allow this joyous energy into your day now. The spirit of the elves says, embrace your innocence, let go of heavy responsibilities, give yourself a break, nurture your spirit by doing something fun. Joy is as important for sustaining yourself as the food you eat. Terry Brown, welcome back. Lois Dunbar, I don't know if I welcomed you yet. I don't see you on my list, so I didn't, unless you're on the other side. I don't know, guys. I have such a long list right now. So, Paradox. I read these cards weekly. So this kind of runs to next Wednesday unless I tell you differently. The universe wants you to take a break this week. If you can't take off work, which usually, unless you work for yourself really isn't possible, the universe wants you to have fun in your playtime, right? When you're not working, find something you love to do. Reading a book, taking a bath, walking in the woods, go bungee jumping, go skydiving, do something that's going to get your adrenaline up, that's going to raise your spirit, that's going to, heighten your senses and make you super aware in the best possible way. Okay. The universe is giving you permission this week to just go crazy, obviously don't break the law. Don't go like shrieking and be like, well, Gemma Jade said, I know you better than that. I'm just kidding. But, do something you love, go karaoke, have a few drinks with friends, have a board game night at your house. I don't know, dude. Do something that makes you feel alive again. Do something that you haven't done since you were a teenager, if possible. The universe is giving you permission to not be so serious this week, to take a step back and be your playful self. Let your inner child come out this week, okay? Right? A great message. So lucky. I wish that I can get a message like that. And Palmer, watch out in the woods. Ever, I was going to say ever the, I don't know how to say it, but you're absolutely right. Be careful in the woods. I am loved beyond measure. The waning crescent one. Paradox. You certainly are. You are a beautiful spirit. LOL. Officer Gemma Jade said it was okay to run naked and free. I can hear it already. Like when I'm like, do something crazy, take risks. I'm like, but don't break the law. I feel like I shouldn't have to say that. And I know I don't, but there's always that one person. Lady Blind Wolf, you're coming up. It's Ann Palmer, Lady Blind Wolf, Tez Hop, KGF, and then I'll give you guys the rest of the names. The woods know me. Exactly. We're going streaking. I love old school. Yes. It's for you, Blue. When my son Kyle was little, I remember we watched Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story. And I was singing that before. Let's do it. I think it's just awesome. I love those kinds of movies with not just Will Ferrell. I can never remember the other guy's name, but I absolutely love him. It gives you a boner. That's still one of your favorite movies. That's so cool. I never forgot that. Every time I saw that movie, I thought of you every single time. Oh, I'm going to have to check that. Somebody was hidden. I wish I had seen what they said. I hate when I don't see it because like I want to like, oh, there it is. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Oh. Naughty. Naughty, naughty. Why did they do that? What did I do? People are like, I hate this lady. Some people are just so cruel to me for like no reason. Gemma said it was private property. No, I'm telling you, it's not private property. All right, Ann Palmer. Sorry about that. But yes, that movie, Walk Hard. They're eating the ice cream. Okay, let me stop. All right, Ann Palmer. We have the Samhain Oracle. This is the only deck that I have that accepts reversals. Even when I'm reading, I don't accept reversals. I do reversals when I do tarot, but not in Oracle. But this deck I do because there's a reversal explanation. It was justified banning. Yeah, like who does that? People just come in and say the craziest things to me. Like that one guy was like, Gemma, just tell me. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, tell you what? And he's like, I've been asking you for like a week on Facebook Messenger what your shoe size is. I'm like, it's a size 8.5. And he's like, let me see. I'll subscribe if you give me a picture of your feet. And I'm like, what? I get so many messages about my feet. It's so weird. So weird. And I got to tell you, I'm a Pisces. I hate feet. Like to have to wash my own feet in the shower is a mission. They're just gross. All right, Anne. Leave it to me. We're getting on feet. Stream trolling is super common. Dudes are weird. Yeah, KGF, like people will just come in and say, like, I know some of it's your Aunt Carol because she and I had a falling out and she drinks. You know, I always get one thumbs down on every video I post. And then the next day, the thumbs down will be gone. Like she drank, got mad, and then the next day regretted it. She came in one time and just, oh my God, she almost literally destroyed me. But every once in a while, people just come in and they're so weird. But I don't think it's personally me. I think that they're just weird. Ann Palmer, you got the Cauldron card number 10, upside down, reversed. Bewitching, yes it be, blink and you shall see, a bubbling desire left in the brewing rain. Kyle is my Scorpio child, soul mated as a Pisces. All right, let's read the reversal. Keywords: transmutation, vessel, and metamorphosis. Kill them with kindness, slaughter them with love. Exactly, and that's what I try to do. You guys know me, like I don't snap out anymore on them. Know that your desires are being put to the test of the cauldron's flames. The universe needs to know you can stand the heat before giving you bigger and better things. Challenges may be unwelcome, but they prepare you to hold more in your vessel. Having more of anything means more responsibility. If you cannot handle the challenges with what you have today, how do you expect to handle the challenges of more significant responsibilities? If you are feeling the heat, try your best to learn the lesson of your hardship and how it can help you in the future. Learn your lessons when you have less to lose. So, and you may be struggling with something in your life, maybe feeling kind of the weight of responsibility, right? Feeling like the weight of the world might be on your shoulders due to just one specific person or situation. And what the universe is saying is that you're kind of not bringing it on yourself, but you're kind of not working through your issues the way that the universe wants you to. And this is the reason the burdens feel so heavy, because you're allowing so many people to put their crap on you. You know how I always say it's like you have a whole bunch of clothes hanging on over your shoulder, and you're getting rid of them piece by piece. But here's this a-hole over on this side who's piling his clothes over on your right shoulder. Right? You just can't balance it out. There's no balance in your life. You're taking on too much, doing too much for other people. Okay. Definitely not doing enough for yourself, Anne. Definitely not doing enough for yourself. Okay. The universe wants you to take a step back this week, even if you have to make a list. And you guys know me, OCD with my lists. You guys see my wall of Post-its. Okay. I list everything. I won't even go there. But, the universe wants you to take a step back, even if you need to make a list, and find out, like, figure out what you're doing for who, and is it worth your time? Okay, what's worth your time and energy? What are you doing for others that's making the world a better place, that's enriching your life? And that may sound a little bit selfish, but you know what? Sometimes it's okay to be selfish when people are vampiric and they're just draining you. You have several psychic vampires in your orbit right now. Several. And a couple of them know that they're psychically vampiric and they just don't care. They're just draining you. Okay. First of all, I would take a protective ritual bath. So what you do is you shower, you clean your hair, your body, shave, whatever you usually do in the shower, clean the tub out. Run the water in the tub as hot as you can stand it and throw in a handful of sea salt. Bathe in the tub with your hair out of the tub because you don't want to get sea salt in your hair, right? For 15 minutes, 15 to 25 minutes, no more, no less. While you're in there, meditate and think about all of the people in your life who you feel may be using you, who you feel may be less than honest, who are draining you, okay, emotionally. When you get out, dry your hair, but let your body air dry. That salt is going to form a very, you won't even feel it, but it'll be a protective layer on your skin, just like when you salt the perimeter of your property or the corners of your house, like when you sage, right? It's going to protect you even more than putting your shields up and grounding. All right. And that's going to stop these psychic and energy vampires from completely sucking you dry. Yeah, Kyle, come back because there's 2 people ahead of you and I want to read for you, sweetie. And your moon card. And then we have Lady Blind Wolf, Tez Hop, and then I'm going to do Kyle's because I don't know how long he has. And this is definitely a real treat for me tonight. Hey, Taryn, welcome. Someone does that with thumbs down all over paranormal horror community. How they can determine a live stream is going to be bad. They must be psychic. I should have them on as a guest. Campfire. I know myself deeply and find myself worthy. Eclipse. Yes. And find yourself worthy of not being used. People are flat out using you. The Chad Smith podcast. I'm about to walk into work, but I'll try to get in here earlier next time. Chad, that would be awesome. Or I could just do a personal for you. No big deal. If you have a link, you can drop it. Jack in the Box is back. All right. So I'm going to read for Lady Blind Wolf, but give me a minute. I just want to take a puff or two. And Chad, welcome. And thank you so much for dropping in. So cool. Big Willie, now you. I'm making so many friends thanks to Dave Scott. It's really cool to have friends and allies in this community where, 3 months ago, there was so much hatred towards me. All right, Lady Blind Wolf, give me one more hey, hello so that I know you're still here. Sorry, but I need the verification. Parasitic vampires are bad news. Need to not feed them. Yeah, but sometimes, it's really hard because some people, Dave Scott is really bringing us all together. Some people don't know how to detect, they're really like someone like Anne, like this beautiful soul. And I'm not saying this as a bad thing, but I don't think you have a lot of psychicness, and again, that's not a bad thing. to really be able to kind of pick out these people like some people can, you know, so they don't realize they're being taken advantage of. Lady Blind Wolf, I'm shuffling for you, sweetie. There might be a little delay. Be kind with a wink. I swear I'm turning it into merch. I actually want to have Jack on the show as a guest. I've known him since I was 7 years old. He's been my stalker. I mean, my friend. Just kidding. Ever since. And I just think it would be really cool just to talk about. He's actually makes his own costumes and is really into cosplay. He's made clothes for me. He's bought really cool clothes for me. He has an amazing sense of style. He's dressed me numerous times. What's up, KGF? All right, Lady Blind Wolf, this is last call for Oracle. Then Tez Hop, who I don't think is here, and then Kyle. Which deck should I use for KGF? Which deck? Vampire Oracle. All right, Lady Blind Wolf, we're going to go. Dark Rose sent you here. Okay, welcome again, Lois. It's so good to see you, and I'll have to thank her. I love meeting new people, having new people come into the community. I actually pride myself, and you can ask anyone in this chat that's a regular. We're all family here, okay? All right, Lady Blind Wolf. We're all family here. We accept everybody. We're never cruel or unkind. Even my mom was like, everybody in that chat, nobody's ever met in real life, and everyone's just so sweet and kind. And that's kind of what I need in my life. You know, the chaotic, anxiety, stress-riddled reality of my everyday off-screen life needs this to relax, and you guys really do help me. All right, Lady Blind Wolf, it's the wisdom of the House of Night. Let's do it. And Tez Hop, please say something if you're here. Got your card. There you are. The High Priestess of Air, dealing with an Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini. I'm getting Aquarius energy, but it could be any of the air signs. Card number 6. Lady Blind Wolf, you have drawn the symbol of the vampire high priestess of air, the goddess of rational thought. Logical thinking, reason, and using your mind to consider the next right action are the qualities encouraged by my vampire high priestess of air. Now is the time to think before you act. You are blessed with a wondrous mind and imagination. Your ability to communicate is enhanced when you meet the high priestess of air. This is the moment to have reasonable conversations and make calculated decisions. Okay, so for this week, the universe is telling you not to act on impulse, okay? You may be tempted to kind of leap before you look, okay? The universe is telling you do not do that, okay? Now is the time for really taking your time, even to choose your words. Remember, I always say the power of life and death is in the tongue, okay? We really have to watch what we say because one word could make or break somebody else. You never know how smiling at a stranger can affect their day in a positive way. Do you know what I mean? And I say that all the time because it's happened to me. You know, I'm not always happy and cheerful, and I'm super sensitive, you know? So, okay, this week, don't make any major decisions. Don't make any major purchases. Treat this week as if it's Mercury in retrograde, okay? Really sit down and take the time to make a decision. You have one really big decision that I believe that you've been putting off. Okay. And the universe is saying, put it off for one more week, but next week is the time to act. This week is the time to get down to the nitty gritty, put all the cards on the table. Okay. And figure out what it is you're going to do. All right. Make that decision. Make it using your rational mind, not your heart. Okay. The battle between heart and mind, right? I'm a Pisces sun, Libra moon. Okay. Avoid confrontation at all costs. Lay down and play dead. Just don't confront me. You know, just don't be confrontational. Yes, you definitely. And I'm getting this so loud and clear. So please heed the advice because it's actually concerning. Do not act irrationally or on impulse. I think Ray is here with my coffee, and I guarantee you guys he's going to send RJ in with it. So we might have a visit. Recognize the psychic vampires. Good. Lady Blind Wolf, I accept that here now is exactly where I am, and that is a place of profound learning. The waxing crescent too. Kai, just give me a second. I want to read for you, but I don't want it to be interrupted. Gemma is my mother, and we haven't spoken for a long time. And even though we didn't speak, she was there for me when I was at my lowest. I'm happy to have her as a part of my life again and rekindle what was once lost, what was broke. No, it wasn't too much. I'm going to cry. They know about you. You know, I talk about you and your brother all the time, and it's really cool that you give me another chance. It's not an easy thing to do, to give anybody another chance, especially, you know, in our situation. So I definitely have a lot of respect for you and obviously so much love for you. And I'll always be here because I am your mom. A mother's love knows no distance. Yeah. And I can't wait to see you because I'm going to spoil the shit out of you. I'm just saying. Guys, give me a second to get my coffee and then I'm going to read for Kyle. I know. Now you probably forgot my coffee. Okay, let's get into the reading. So the Vampire Oracle for you, Kai. Let's see what it is. I really like this deck. It goes super deep. And kind of gets to the point. So, may I have a card for KGF Hip Hop, please? How are you going to forget my coffee? Like, no, can you guys still hear me?
Don't go anywhere. Gemma will be right back.
Well, that was awkward. Sorry, guys. That's literally never happened before. And of course, right when I'm ready to read for my son and I'm all excited, maybe my energy knocked it out. Are you guys all still here, everybody? I was like, no, I will throw this computer across the room. Thank you guys so much for waiting. I'm sorry. 5 minutes is forever for me. Everyone's still here? Kyle, are you still here? I broke YouTube. We did it. Broke YouTube. Mic drop. Okay. I just tell you, I Facebook message you. Can I just tell you guys? That's never happened. Ever. I think my excitement shorted out the Wi-Fi. No, in New Jersey, there's this thing called Altice. They like bought out Optimum. Okay. And they're horrible. If you call them and complain, they'll literally hang up on you. Anyone else in New Jersey have that? Here on. I got my coffee though, guys. Got it. My reading is ongoing. Okay. That I don't know. Be kind. Are you talking about the live streams or the actual videos? Yeah. Oh yeah. Kyle Blue Heron. Yeah, they're really bad. They will literally hang up on you. And you know what else they do? They'll charge you like, I remember last month our bill was like $190 because there was like a month behind, you know? And this month it's like $40. Like, how does that even, I don't know. Okay, Kai, you got the card of card number 2, Enlightenment, Inspiration, Epiphany, and Innovation. Oh, I can't wait. I don't know if I've ever drawn this card, actually. Sorry if you guys can hear banging. It's the little bug. While a vampire cannot walk in the sunlight, they are no strangers to various sources of light, and in fact adore candlelight and the gentle glow of beeswax. They find that working and reading and contemplating by this light is soothing, reflective, and comforting, especially one is struggling to find answers to difficult dilemmas as you are right now. And so the answer will not come to you by the daylight. It will come to you at night, and it will come to you by changing the source through which you expect enlightenment to arrive. In order to find an answer to the troubling issue at hand, you must first change the habits that have brought you here. You must switch the sources you go to for information. You must consider looking at the dilemma in a new and fresh way. And you ought best consider asking for assistance from one who has great experience with the same kind of dilemma. You have until now only sought justification as to why you should not have to endure this trouble. But there's an answer, and it is not in outrage or denial or avoidance. It's in seeking a fresh path through the forest, a light source unlike that of the sun, and advice from one who previously you were too proud to seek help from. The night has answers for you, Kyle. Your shadows have the strengths you will need. Turn on a different source of light. The blessing. There will be a shift in your thinking and a breakthrough regarding a very difficult situation. You will be rethinking energy sources and creating alternatives for power and energy. Independence and freedom of thought and thinking. Original stance, innovation, and strokes of genius lead to enlightenment. Curse, stuck on old mental habits, trying to solve old problems in the same way, refusing to adopt new strategies and listen to advice that seems too new or different to you. In working with this card, make time to listen to your inner guidance, which will have bright ideas for you at this time. Attempt to move beyond habitual solutions to issues that feel entrenched. Dare to try something unusual and innovative because it just might work. Okay, so what this card is saying, obviously, is the obvious about it is you're not going to get your answer in the daytime, which is kind of a very specific message, right? But the other thing this card is saying is that I like how it said you're not going to get the answer through avoidance or kind of doing the same thing or trying to not think about it or overthink about it. Being all the time is going to bring you in this constant roundabout circle where you're going to come back to the same situation without a fresh perspective or new answer. And what the universe wants you to do this week is to start thinking outside of the box. maybe do something different when approaching this one situation in your life that kind of has you maybe stuck on stupid or stuck on, you know, the why did this happen? And figure out, instead of the why did this happen, the how of how do I move on from here? Because stuck thinking about why, sometimes there is no why, or sometimes we're not going to find out the why. So what do we do when that happens? We have to move forward. It talked about a stroke of genius, innovation, focusing on your music. Focus on something that takes your mind off of it without being avoidant. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't mean like completely pretend like it didn't happen or trying not to think about it, but just trying a fresh new way to approach it. Seeking advice from someone who's been in the same situation as you've been in when it comes to this dilemma that you're having. I feel like it's something really painful. I feel like I feel this like confusion. And I'm feeling like blockage, like here, like your third eye, like you're just really thrown off. I see like this, like thrown for a loop. Do you know what I mean? Like something happened that kind of short stopped or stopped short your whole being. And I feel like what the universe is asking you to do, especially this week, is to just try to take a step back from it, have some fun. Don't focus so much again on the how on the why, but on the how can you move past it. Don't be too proud to seek advice, and seek advice from the universe too. If you don't believe in praying and all that stuff, maybe just take a walk and clear your mind. The answer is going to come to you. It's going to hit you like a shot out of the blue. It's not something that you're going to be healed from in the snap of a finger, but if you start looking at it from a different perspective, from the outside looking in, finding the lesson in it, which could take a long time, finding the reason why you had to go through this, maybe it's going to help you creatively. Maybe next time there's something when you're in the same situation that you'll do differently. Do know that the universe always works with and for us. And everyone that's put into our lives is put there for a reason, for either us to learn a lesson, for them to learn a lesson, or both. Okay, we have soul bonds, soulmates, soul contracts. All right. And sometimes things don't always work out the way they're supposed to. But the power in that is getting up, learning, growing, moving on from it, a better and stronger person. Not letting things destroy you energetically. Kind of overcoming your pain. I would definitely, the universe wants you this week to seek out someone who's been through it before. Even if you don't take their advice, they may be able to say something, or they may say something that just clicks with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm back. These people think they pay me to work, but they pay me to watch Gemma. That hit me differently. I hope it did. And I hope that it resonates and made sense. And I'm always here. I know there are things you don't want to talk to your mom about, but I hope as we get closer, you'll be able to come to me. And your moon magic card, I'm curious about my true nature and I seek to understand myself, the waning gibbous one, which goes totally hand in hand with your reading, Be a creature of the night, Kyle, and you will definitely figure it out. I'm also getting quickly some kind of prophetic dreaming. So you may want to like pop headphones in and listen to like a lucid dream meditation from YouTube or something. I'm getting that you're going to get some kind of message or intuitive response from a dream. You may not even remember the dream, but you're going to remember the message. I don't know if that's going to happen this week, but it will happen this month. And when it does, let me know. Donna Messenger, you were charging your phone. Guys, I'm going to do 2 more and then I have to take another potty break. Isn't it crazy how I was so excited? Like I had tears in my eyes. I'm ready to read Kyle's message and then my Wi-Fi kicks off. I was so mad, guys. I even said the F word. Like I was so mad. We're healing each other. And we do that in this stream, don't we? I mean, I never leave here feeling less happy. Do you know what I mean? Frozen caramel. with whipped cream. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to me. It really does. I feel like a little kid at Christmas. I was texting Steve. I'm like, please tell them I'll be right back. He's like, obviously I did that. I get less happy when you sign off. Aw. Jesse Y. I've got Jesse Y, Bruce Hansen, who I think left. After Jesse, I really have to take a potty break. Oh, fudge. I said the real F word. I was mad. I was like shaking my computer. Ray walked in. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, effing Altice. I will cut you. Taryn is back. What's up? Okay. Jesse Y, I'm not getting. Bruce Hansen. Anna, 3 minutes. Now I'm like, I'm going to feel this pressure to have to pee, wash my hands, and smoke within 3 minutes. You guys, I'm going to take a potty break. Bruce Hansen, I don't think is here. Jesse Y did not answer. Rooted in Sacredness. And then I have Jack John. So I guess it's Jack in the Box. Mac Taylor, Stella David, JD Bambara, Casey left, Brown Dwarf, Connor, SMB, and then I have a whole other, what do you call it? A whole other row, but a lot of them left too. Gemma swears like Yosemite Sam, Rasa fracking Golder, and I kind of do, because I don't want to teach RJ. I will say the F word every once in a while, and he'll be like, don't say that. I don't know where he got this from. Do you know what he said the other day out of complete clear blue sky? He goes, I said, this son of a bee, and he's like, don't say that. Say, oh, Jesus. And nobody in my house says that. Like, who says that? All right, I have to go pee. Smoke them if you got them. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, my God. Guys, I almost fell. Oh, hey. Dragons, good night. Love and peace. I almost tripped over my cards, guys. Oh, guys, I wanted to tell you. I can't breathe because I took like a bunch of puffs off my vape. I'm not going to tell it again because I've told it a million times. And KGF, if you're still here, I'll tell you later. I've told this story multiple times on multiple streams. Do you guys remember the story I was telling you when I had those seizures when I was little? And when I was 6 or 7, I was laying on the couch and my dad was like icing me down. And the light came from the wall and I heard a little kid's voice talking to me. And when my first son was born, his first words were what that voice said. And it was his voice. That's KGF. He was the little angel in the corner of the room talking me through the seizure. 10 years before he was born. Pee harder. I know. Sorry, guys. Okay. Rooted in sacredness. Yeah, exactly. I puff so fast. When I was little, I used to have these. I've told this story so many times, but I don't think I've told KGF yet. When I was little, when I was little, I used to have these seizures. KGF, you had them too. And eventually my parents just stopped bringing me to the hospital because they would never do anything. So my dad would dump me in an ice bath, which your grandpa, he did that for you one time when you had one at my house. So what happened was I was laying and I was delirious because you could always tell when I was going to go in, and same thing with you. I would hallucinate, throw up, and then I'd go in. And then I was laying on the couch. And I've told this before, so I'm not just saying it because you're in here. I've told it many times, and it's actually in my new book that's coming out in January. I was laying there, and a light came from the corner of the room, and it was this big, big, bright light, and it kind of I thought it was an angel, and I remember I was hallucinating, so I wasn't sure what was real, what wasn't, and I said to my dad, like, Daddy, do you see that? And he's like, No, honey, relax. You're seeing things right now. And I heard this voice, and it said, Mommy, you'll be okay. I need you. And I remember thinking of my mom, like my mom's going to be, it was very confusing. I was only 6 or 7 years old, and you didn't talk. You used to just point to stuff and go, like that. Your first words, I'll never forget it. We were sitting and you were eating macaroni and cheese, and you decided to take a handful and just whip it at my face for no reason. And I was so mad. And then when I looked at you, you had the cutest little smile, and I was like, it's in my eye. And you were like, You'll be okay, Mommy. I love you. And you gave me a big hug. And it was that same voice in like almost the exact same sentence that had come to me when I was 6 or 7 years old in my convulsion. So, rooted in sacredness. Sorry, I didn't see you if you're here. So we're going to go with, it's Jack in the Box. Exactly. Be kind. Exactly. It's Jack in the Box. Looks like it's vampires for you too. As it usually is, actually. If we can get you a commode, you can multitask and never have to leave. Never mind, bad idea. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Tony? You want to see my feet too, don't you? Yeah, it's true. I've told it multiple times. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I didn't see you. I was kind of talking, and also the chat kind of lags a little bit. What are we doing for you? Sacred Forest. I'm a Christian, and I believe that too, Anna, that we pick out our parents. I believe we chart our whole life, but that's a whole other stream. Let's get back to business. No, I didn't see it. The chat goes like kind of quick. And when I'm like shuffling cards and I'm kind of looking to see who's here and like looking at my list, I didn't see it. So it's okay. I got you. Sacred Forest. I'm just waiting for your card to pop out to me. There it is. I have really bad Wi-Fi. So a lot of the time I don't see people. I don't see people come in. I don't see people leave. Happens a lot. What a beautiful card. Spirit Guardian of Summer, card number 37, and it's the card of expansion. Wow. I believe it's a peach tree. In the sacred forest, the spirit guardian of summer has arrived. Large clumps of purple berries hang heavy on the vine. The apple trees are laden with shining ripe red fruit. The droning of the bees fills the forest. The grass is high. The forest is alive with the heady scent of flowers. Vitality, health, success, abundance, healing, and passion are expanding in your life. This is the card of the sun in tarot. However, you can't sit back and wait for it all to happen. The energy of summer is the energy of working with passion in the direction of your dreams. Give it everything you've got. An immense reward will follow. Do not sit on the sidelines of your life. Work hard, play hard. Your labor will pay off. If you hold back and repress what you feel during this time, you will become drained and your spirit will wane. This is not the time to take care of everyone else. This is a time to step forward with passion and delight. You'll be glad that you did. The most earth energy is available to us during the summer season. It is when we can access the greatest amount of sunlight and spiritual light so that the power of the sun can pour into our hearts. The spirit guardian of summer says, work with passion, don't hold back. Take positive steps in the direction of your dreams now in order to reap the harvest later. Your hard work will result in abundance, bounty, joy, and beauty. Celebrate and enjoy the fruits of your labor. So, rooted in sacredness, what the cards are saying here is it's not selfish, okay, to do you. It's not selfish to put tasks for other people on the sideline to follow your own goals and follow your own heart. It's a time for manifestation, willing and speaking things into reality. Okay? Knowing what you want in life and going out and getting it. Don't be afraid to take risks and take chances. Don't be afraid to put your heart on the line, really work to really believe in yourself and what you're doing, okay? Know that putting yourself first, again, not selfish. If it's not something desperate and dire and someone's in, deathly need of you, it's all right to say no. Like I just said, and I've said it multiple times in the stream, and I say it all the time in my personals, the act of saying no is not being unkind. Honesty does not have to be cruel. This week is the time to start setting time to plan your goals. Make that list if you have to. If you're already in the process, then keep going. Okay, don't give up just because the road gets a little hard. Don't get discouraged if it's taking a long time. That which is worth doing is usually hard. Anything worth doing is, worth doing well. I can give you all of those little cliches, but they're all true in this case. The universe is backing you up. The universe is telling you, you are the fool of the tarot, dealing with the abundance of the sun. You're about to begin your life's journey, okay? You are right where you need to be. But if you don't start putting yourself first, you're not going to get there, or it's going to take a really long time, and you're going to end up overwhelmed with the weight of the world. And it's all for no reason, because it could be avoided. Okay. So I'm also getting, watch the negative self-talk, and also don't accept people negatively speaking to you either. Don't accept people who are telling you can't do it. You won't do it. You shouldn't do it. Okay, screw them. The universe, the creation, your future self, the cosmos, your guides, your angels, all of these things that are coming together to give this message to you are telling you you can do it. That's a pretty powerful message, okay? My words and actions are of beauty, compassion, and love. The moon god Bayame. Bayame. Guys, I can barely speak English. All right, it's Jack in the Box. You're very welcome. And again, sorry I didn't see you. It happens a lot in here. I know people get frustrated with me. I'm a little flighty. You have to understand what I'm dealing with here. I'm dealing with a lot of guides and spirits, and my guides, your guides, their guides, whoever just decided to pop in randomly that I have to ignore. It's a lot all at once. But thank you for forgiving me. And yes, guys, if you have a paranormal story you'd like to share, I will read it on my Listener Encounters series, which I'm coming up on number 13 soon. Email me at gemmajadeParanormal@gmail.com. Also, don't forget, starting December 11th, every Saturday and Sunday night from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m., I will be hosting with Willie Townsend and someone else who I'll be announcing soon. We're having the staff meeting about it Sunday. I will be hosting paranormal current events. What's up in the paranormal community for that week? All right, it's on Spaced Out Radio, broadcasting on KPNL out of Vancouver, and streaming live, of course, on Spaced Out Radio on YouTube. And that is every Saturday and Sunday from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern Time. And I couldn't possibly be more excited or more nervous. Dave Scott was like, you impressed me in the interview. And I was like, me? I told you guys when Steve was like, guess who Dave Scott chose to do his new show? And I'm like, oh my God, Steve, congratulations. He's like, wait, no. He's like, he chose you. I was like, wait, what? Me? So cool. I just got to get that sub count up, start making that money, and that beach house we've all been trying to manifest for me, right? Because I know you guys have been right with me on that. I'm telling you, by the time I'm 41, I'm never going to have to worry about money again, and that is my goal. Amber, beautiful disaster. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Being a psychic doesn't work that way. So it's about energy, not specifics. I mean, if I was face to face with you and had like my crystal ball out and stuff like that, which I know I hate calling it a crystal ball, my scrying ball, I might be able to get specifics, but these are general 1-card readings. And I see that you put the same thing twice. We don't have to do that. I'm addressing you, right? Yeah. If you want 1 card, you can go to the end of the list and I could see if I can get to you. What's awesome about that? Jack, sorry. A reliable motorhome is also coming. The beach house is first for me and RJ to vamoose. Paradox fossils, that's awesome. I can scry from a cell phone turned off on its screen. I'm buying a black cauldron to put the water in. I'm sorry, guys. And like a mortar and pestle. I got some stuff going on. What am I doing? Okay. You know who's not here? Maureen and Chris. Taryn, that would be awesome. Eventually, Steve and I want to do some kind of cross-country road show. Hopefully Netflix will pick it up. But either way, we're coming to visit you all, and you're going to bring us around your paranormal communities. Okay, it's 10:30. I got to get moving on these. I'm talking way too much, guys. Jack in the Box, the vampires speak. You are currently craving something with such a great thirst that it is dominating your thoughts and feelings, and you can think of hardly anything else. Thirst can be wonderful when that which you long for, yearn for, is healthy and wise, but in this case, the thirst is for the kind of experience you know will have life-changing consequences. For with us, the thirst we experience is not just for the blood, the drink that sustains us, it is for the stream of humanity and the song of life and beautiful warmth that runs through the blood. So too for you, what you thirst for is very close to becoming an addiction or an obsession which draws you away from what makes you you. If it is a person that you thirst for, their touch, their love, or if it is a substance, know that this thirst is exerting a powerful force, even close to control. There may be an addiction or an addictive way of thinking and feeling working its way into your life. We wish to direct your consciousness to this thirst and ask that you question its source. What is it the thirst craves? Can it be satisfied? Or are you simply compelled to search and drink again and again? Know that some thirsts can be satisfied in ways that are in tune with your personality, yourself this time, all manifestations of your essence and soul. And others will steal you further and further away from your true self. Blessing, the thirst will lead you to know more about yourself and how far you go to quest for something you want. You could encounter a way through to self-knowledge, but consider too that what you thirst for you may never find. Many of we children of the night thirst more for the humanity we have been separated from in so many ways than we thirst for the blood of the same. The curse, this thirst for knowledge, for a person, for fulfillment, for lust, for ecstasy, and the vanishment of pain through experiences or food, drugs, or alcohol that distract you from the pains you no longer wish to feel dominate you. The thirst is so strong that it is taking over your life force and your will. You are being consumed, Jack. It is time to assert yourself, your true self, once again. It is possible to reclaim your life force and your will. Even we vampires learn to do this, and after years of practice, we no longer need to give in to our lust for life and your lifeblood. Your desire is driving you. Be sure of where it is taking you and whether it is increasing your ability to live fully alive or whether it is dragging you into a seductive soul sleep from which you may struggle to awake. It's time to be open and honest with yourself about what has power over you. Take steps to reclaim your power and listen to your guidance. Being sure to follow the voice within that wants you to express your own power in safe and healthy ways. Now, it's Jack in the Box. I've known you again since I was 7 years old. That's almost 32 years. And I know I've never seen you touch a drug, and I've seen you drunk twice. And one of those times was through someone else's video of one of your birthday parties. So I know it's not drugs and alcohol. this card and the universe are asking you to really take a step back and look at why you want this thing, this person, this job, this life, whatever it may be. Why do you want this one thing so bad? Why does it have to be this? Okay. The universe wants you to, I'm trying to just get the right, the universe wants you to, again, take a step back to really look at the why of the situation, but also to understand that the drive that you have towards this thing is wonderful. It's a really good thing for you if you can focus it in on the right thing. The drive to climb the corporate ladder in your career, the drive to, be better at sports. I don't know. I know you don't play sports, but whatever. Be the best dang cosplay creator you can be, whatever it is. If something drives you and you have that addiction to it and it's good for you, it's a good thing. This week, the universe wants you to step back, figure out the why, figure out the how can you ever really get this thing. If there's a way you can get it, continue to work for it and toward it, but don't let it consume you. Make sure you're being realistic with yourself about it, okay? Make sure you're not fooling yourself into some kind of fantasy or romanticizing this situation, this person, or this thing. If it's a person, realize they're human too. Don't get sucked in by the image or the ideal. If it's a thing, make sure you understand that sometimes what we want is not what the universe has in store for us. Really take some time to think this week. Don't make any major decisions. Don't, any major purchases. I don't know why I'm getting that for you, but I am. So don't sign any important paperwork. Don't take any unnecessary risks this week. Yeah, talk to me about it privately. Obviously, it's not going to be tonight because I got to get Bugaboo to bed, but tomorrow. I always talk to you in the morning. Again, sorry if you guys can hear RJ downstairs. Him and Ray are always arguing, and it's so cute because he's 3.5 years old. His head is already past my hip bone. He's like almost 4 feet tall, and you got to see him. He calls his father Ray. All right, Jack, gratefully, I surrender my struggle, waning crescent 3. I didn't get through as many readings as I usually do tonight, but I did have more. If you guys can tell, I'm not as stressed. I'm not as rushed, and I had a much better time tonight and just taking my time instead of trying to breeze through readings. So if anyone by 11:30 didn't get read, what I'm going to do is start a list for next week, and that's how we'll do it. Or again, hit me up for a personal. Sorry, my nose is running, guys. I'm not going to blow my nose on live stream again because I cringed when I did that last week. All right. Who is next? We have Mac Taylor, Stella David, JD Bambara. I think at least 2 of those people are gone. I don't think Connor's still here. I hate when people do that, when they like that guy who's like, oh, you're not a psychic if you can't tell me what color underwear I'm wearing. I'm like, I told you, yellow in the front, brown in the back, dude. Like, what do you want me to say? It doesn't work that way. I'm like, I can tell what people are thinking. Read my mind. What am I thinking right now? That you're a D-bag. Like, I don't know, man. I can't stand people like that. Yeah, and I always enjoy myself, but I feel very rushed. And tonight I just took my time. I got to talk to you guys, which I never get to do. Blue hair on, thank you very much. I saw that, and the minute she came in and started repeating herself, I saw that coming. Secret lovers. All right, Mac Taylor is not here. Stella David. JD Bambara. Brown Dwarf. Yeah, I know. I am so Jersey. I love New Jersey. I'm proud to be from New Jersey. I don't know if I'd ever be able to live anywhere else. I've always wanted to go to California and Louisiana, but I don't know if I could ever live there. It's Jack in the Box. I know exactly what it is. I knew it the minute I drew the card. Cool. Mac Taylor. Mac Taylor, do you identify as male or female? I think female. I can kind of see your profile picture. No, that's okay. Don't be sorry at all. No big deal, honey. It doesn't matter what you identify as, but it just helps me to connect better with your energy if I know. If you don't want to tell me, it's still no big deal. Born and raised, gang, gang. Crew the F up. Who am I? I'm going to be 39. Like, grow up. I'm a big kid, though. I can't help it. And when I have to be responsible, I am. And I take pride in that. You know, for once in my life, I'm adulting. Female indeed. Very good. But, you know, my having fun these days is like Swiffer mopping the floor. Were you guys there when I got my first Swiffer wet jet? Dude, I was so excited. I was dancing and singing Britney Spears through my house. I don't want to grow up. I was like, oops, I did it again. I played with your heart. Oh, God, cough, go away. I want to be able to sing again. Mac Taylor, Date with Destiny. Wow, what a beautiful card. Card number 43. Some of these decks are fairly new. The Circus, the Dark Goddess, the Sanguine, and I have one more new one. What is it? Oh, the Magick of You that I really haven't pulled from. Oh, the Lantern Oracle, which hasn't come up tonight, which I'm very surprised. I can't believe YouTube told me that I violated their sex and nudity guidelines again with a thumbnail. A thumbnail from this deck. Which card? Hold on a minute. I'm sorry. I just want to show you which card they said I violated because it was in the thumbnail. But the messed up part was last time it was a thumbnail that they like produced for me because I was too lazy to make my own. They said watch, they'll take down my stream now. It's like, what if I pulled the card? I'm only pulling cards, you know? Oh, no, it was from the Lantern Oracle. It was the Weeping Wound. I'll show you guys if we crack that deck tonight. But it was crazy. It was like nothing. Another Jersey girl, Cisco Murdoch. No, because they didn't strike me. They just told me that they took the thumbnail off. They wouldn't let me appeal. They gave me no explanation. So I'm sitting there looking at it, trying to figure out what was wrong with it because it was only last time it was Blue Herons and this time it was Lotus Girls. And I'm like, I literally did 24 readings. I do the same exact thumbnail. I change it every month. So for the month of November, I've already done 24, 26 readings. And they all have the exact same thing. All I do from each month is change my picture and the color of the writing. So it's always the same. So how come it's just one that's being picked out? Do you know what I mean? I just went and changed them all to something completely different and I had to fix the thumbnail. Okay, sorry, Mac Taylor, Date with Destiny. Mac Taylor, out of the ethers and into your life, she arrives now because you have a date with destiny. She is a mysterious creature. Her ways are wild and her guidance is true. She may create chaos from which a new order can emerge, but there is no need to fear. She has come to inspire, uplift, and direct you. A date with destiny is a big deal. It is the moment when you realize there is something helping you out, something intelligent, powerful, wise, and no matter how empowered you are, something even more powerful than your own efforts. The Oracle of Date with Destiny means that all bets are off. Nothing is held sacred and anything can happen. If you are a control freak, this will probably scare you witless. So you need to know something important. You can trust in Destiny's interventions on your behalf, even if her work seems to be causing your best intentions to go astray. Trust or go mad because you cannot control her, and you do not need to. Your divine destiny is your best life. It is you in the fullest and most beautiful creative expression possible. It is what you want and need, even when you don't immediately realize it, even when that is rather different to what you once thought you wanted and needed. Hers is the guiding hand closing the wrong doors, sometimes slamming them abruptly in your face. Nurse your ego when that happens, but let your soul shout in glee because you'll know it's the calling card of destiny, and then she'll open the right doors for you. She isn't, despite most people's fears, a sadist, but she will dance through your life in her big stomping combat boots, even if that means causing some pain now to avoid a far greater pain later on. The appearance of havoc or mayhem is just a sign that she's at work on a divine realignment assignment. Her every move, even those incomprehensible to the mind, is deliberate and divine. When this oracle appears, you are on a date with destiny. The universe has heard the prayers in your heart, and life is going to answer them by rearranging what needs to be rearranged to sort out whatever has been troubling you. Make sure you let it happen. You're not meant to feel in control. Destiny is an exciting, unpredictable phenomenon. You are probably going to feel a sense of instability and the feeling that things are just going to change. You're right. If you allow destiny to take your hand, she'll guide you into the places you really want and need to be. If you cannot trust her, she'll push and prod you to get you there anyway, but you just won't enjoy the journey. The more you allow yourself to trust in her, the more you will realize that the universe is working with you rather than against you. And if you are willing, it will show you the time of your life. Mac Taylor, this card is telling you that there's a major change. Like, I'm getting like anxiety, like I can't breathe. There's a major change coming in for you, and it's something that's going to completely rip your life apart. A tower moment from tarot, if you're familiar. You're not going to expect it. You're not going to like it. It's going to feel like everything you do is being thwarted. Like everything you try to do to better yourself or your situation is being thwarted and knocked back down. Kind of feeling like you have a run of bad luck. But what's actually happening is the exact opposite. Okay, the universe is rearranging things and people and all of this stuff to help you get ahead so that you can meet your destiny and become your best self. The fact of the matter is, right now, you're just going to have to trust. You're going to have to trust that the seemingly bad things that happen are actually for your highest good. The people that are leaving your life, and I do get that you're going to lose somebody very special and important to you just for a short time. I don't mean through death. I just mean through a small separation. This too is meant to be. You're going to go through, starting this week, a lot of hurt and pain through the next few months. But I see in the new year, January, February, March, you're going to be leading your best life. Like, you're going to be getting these opportunities that are going to seem to just fall into your lap. Okay. That you're going to be like, whoa, where did that come from? But for November and December, it's going to be painful. It's going to be hurtful. If you can just say, and this is so hard to do, and remember, this is not me giving you advice. It's the universe, it's spirit, it's the oracle. Okay, so please don't think I'm telling you this, because I don't know if I'd be able to do it myself. To sit back and say, okay, this hurts, but there's a lesson in it. Okay, Anna, exactly. Look at that card. Yes, I know. That's what I said when I looked at it. There's a lesson in all of this. Please don't give up. Keep pushing on. Keep trying, but I do feel like, or I know that your efforts are going to be thwarted, because right now there's something or someone in your life that's missing, that the universe hasn't put in there yet for you to be able to reach your highest opportunity, to reach your highest self. But that person or opportunity or situation is definitely coming. And I see them coming in January. I see things starting to change for the better in February. And I see March, you're just kind of starting to live your best life and understanding, like, oh, that's why that happened back in November, December. I said it a couple times tonight, guys. November is just ick with energy. It's just yuck. Like, no good, guys. There's just this stank energy around this month. Everybody says it. Ask any astrologer or tarot reader. They'll tell you there's something funky in the air. Every day I bring radical self-love to my mind, body, and spirit. Waxing Crescent 4. Mac Taylor, if every day you can bring radical self-love to your mind, body, and spirit, you'll be able to go with the flow of change that destiny is bringing into your life all the more better. Brown Dwarf. Good night, Eric. Thank you so much for coming in. Tony the Rock fans, that's so funny. I say that too. Cheese and rice. It's the weather. There's just also this like eerie gloom, like encompassing everything. I see you, Brown Dwarf. Focus. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, yeah. Shadows and light, guys. I feel like Grandpa Simpson. Oh, I'm old. Oh, my God. RJ is so loud right now. Marie Masquerade, glamour, intrigue, and drama. Perhaps people around you pretending to be who they are not. I know this card. I don't know it well, but I do know it. I'm going to heat up my coffee now. Oh my God. I don't have like a sensitivity to caffeine like that. Like I can drink like 2 Red Bulls and still fall asleep. Probably because I'm an old lady. Brown's Dwarf, Marie Masquerade, card number 14, glamour, intrigue, and drama. Marie is very much like the famed Queen of France, Marie Antoinette. She is stylish and delightful, always finding new and fascinatingly creative ways to amuse herself. Wherever she is, there is decadence and style, truly glamorous moments, and lavish entertainments. But even she knows she is simply amusing herself and that there is a hole at the center of her being where she wishes she were loved for who she truly is and could rely only on her talent and style to express herself and not be judged. To be her friend is no problem at all as long as you remain truly yourself. Only being with her has somehow made you wish to be more like her. Look beneath the mask and the beauty and the exquisite stylings and see into her heart. Be her friend and be her companion, but never forget who you are and what's important to you. Marie Masquerade speaks. Someone is about to invite you to be involved in something very intriguing, and this person will ask you in ways that are ever so charming, so the temptation will be ever so strong. Because this person is beautiful and talented and powerful, you'll be flattered. But the truth is, you run the risk of paying a very high price for this brush with fame or glory. Be sure that the politics and the intrigues are ones you truly wish for in your life, because there is often a sacrifice that must be made and many consequences are currently hidden from you. It's tempting, no doubt, but it may not be within your best interest to pursue this strange, slightly tainted offer that'll be made. There is gossip and intrigue around a person you admire and wish to be like in some way. This person has need of a true friend and not the need of an admirer. This card can come up when you experience jealousy and envy of those you feel are undeservingly more successful and beloved than you are. The message is to focus on your own hard work and to create your own style. If you are the subject of such gossip, know you cannot control what is said about you. Live your life and move through this with grace. When Marie Masquerade comes up, there are some people around who want to befriend another, but simply for the influence. It's not coming from the heart. And despite her beauty and success, anyone in Marie's position needs true friends. Look inside and see if you have attempted to network instead of befriend and know the difference. Do not keep false friends, fair weather friends. Be true to your own vision as opposed to what is currently fashionable and considered desirable. Creating rather than following. So you've got some fake people in your life right now. Bigfoot and On, yes, still going strong. Jesse and Bigfoot, you both missed your readings, but if you want them, I can put you next after Sweetly Morbid Bear. So Brown Dwarf, yeah, you have some fake friends in your life, and I think that you actually are communicating with someone or befriending someone that you want to be like in a way. Not really that you want to like be like them, like you're obsessed with them or something, but that they kind of have something that you want and that you wish that you had in your life, whether it be their career or their relationship or, you know, people admiring them. This person may have some status as far as you're concerned. They have something definitely that you want. The universe is telling you, especially this week, be careful that you don't end up emulating them as you admire them. It's okay to admire somebody, but this person that you're admiring may not be everything they claim to be. And I am getting male energy, okay? So it's either a female that has a lot of masculine energy, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a male. This person is not all they're cracked up to be. And when they reach out to you for help, you're going to want to help them because you admire them. And you, of course, like, oh my gosh, you're asking me for help. That's awesome. They're kind of going to be playing you. This person has gotten to their success or to where they are in life by being less than honest, okay, less than truthful. And that's not something you want to get involved in. Even if this specific message doesn't resonate with you this week, and I think it might be another week or two before this starts all coming together. If you get a phone call or like an email from someone you haven't seen or heard from in a while, asking you to like do something with them, to get involved in some kind of venture with them, even if it's not for money, like, you know, my bags got sent to 2 states over. Can you give me a ride or something like that? Don't get involved. This is a very shady character. You have shady opportunities coming in. Beware this week of opportunities, okay? And that's all I'm going to say. Like, nothing good is going to come from taking any kind of risk or partnering with anyone this week, especially if it's someone that you haven't seen or heard from in a while. And I hope this is coming out clear because the message is so very specific that I don't even like giving it. Like, a person you admire is shifty and shady and going to try to drag you into their drama and mess. I enjoy the serendipity of life. The unexpected can be wonderful. I'm like, don't get into anything unexpected. Yeah, thanks. The blue moon. And the unexpected can be wonderful when you can trust who you're dealing with. You have people in your life that you can't trust right now that you want so badly to trust. But again, what doesn't come out in the wash comes out in the rinse, okay? These persons' indiscretions are going to be brought to light. And is that something you want a light shed on, like that you were a part of this? Don't become inadvertently a part of someone else's plot. I know my beautiful elven goddess is here. Actually, it went brown dwarf, Bigfoot, and on. Yeah, that's so funny. That's why you said perfect timing. I thought he missed his, but he didn't. Connor, vampire. You're very welcome, brown dwarf. That was like a rather specific message. I'm not going to apologize. I want to apologize. Something about wants to apologize for it. Like, sorry. Because it was very specific. But I think you're going to understand what I'm saying. If you don't right now, it's going to start resonating. I would just kind of keep to myself this week and just not get caught up in the excitement of anything. After I read Connor and then Sweetly Morbid Bear, I'm going to go through the third list and I'm going to knock out anyone who isn't still here. Ooh, Connor knows what he wants. He is a man who knows what he wants. Oh, this is the Dragonfae. All right. Earlier times on 13 past midnight. Yeah. Connor, it's your turn now. I didn't use the Lantern Oracle tonight yet. So I'm interested to see what card you get. Paradox Fossil, so you like the dragon emoji then, huh? I almost said, well, why don't you marry it? I'm feeling so giddy tonight. Tonight have been the best. I don't feel rushed. I don't feel strained. Come on, card for Connor, please. Can we stop playing games here? Nope, that's like 10 cards. Come on, card for Connor. Yep, there it is. False beliefs, Bigfoot and on. False beliefs. Card number 13. Once the untruths that we believe about ourselves are illuminated, so are the ways that we can release the false limitations they confine us to. You said 17, and I'm so sorry because I've been letting the universe choose, so I just did that for you by accident. Sorry. Be kind. You can always email them. Is that not working? Or you can email me and I'll forward it to one of them. Or Steve will be here at the end. He should come on. Connor, once the untruths that we believe about ourselves are illuminated, so are the ways we can release the false limitations they confine us to. Our unhelpful core beliefs are predominantly invisible. So are the ways they influence our experience of reality. Our false beliefs act as tinted lenses that harmfully distort our perception of the world, others, what is possible, and ourselves. For example, you might believe the falsehood that you are not good enough, that you are unlovable, or that you're bad. Such inaccurate convictions will inform how you make sense of your experience, as well as influence the impossibly high or dangerously low standards you have for yourself, others, or relationship dynamics. False beliefs have the potential to be particularly dangerous because we cannot see when others are using them to manipulate us and take advantage of us. Our false beliefs blind us to what we allow into our lives and how we co-create or even perpetually repeat an unwanted, toxic, or even potentially dangerous situation. When we can see how our thoughts, feelings, and choices contribute to what is happening for us, we have the key to set ourselves free. Upon learning to see clearly and truthfully, it is up to us to replace our false beliefs with true ones and to live by them. This requires us to love ourselves enough to replace the lies such as I am unworthy with the truth of I am worthy. The featured mother supports you in centering yourself within the magnificent light of your spirit self. She encourages you to walk your path to the pace and rhythm of your own beat and to turn every obstacle into a way forward. This card suggests a time of increasing awareness. By identifying what is actually taking place for you in the present, your refined clarity and focus will begin to change it. It is up to you to continue this process of awakening to your true self and potential by questioning, reflecting upon, and actively dissolving whatever misbeliefs are blocking you from your power. Like the featured mother, walk only at your own pace and according to your inner knowing. Step by step, you will incrementally see what needs to be tended to next and how you can go about it. Journaling is a useful tool and a most loyal and empowering ally for this kind of work. Talking through what comes up in your journaling with someone safe and appropriately informed can be of incredible benefit too. The mother's message: false beliefs create darkness in areas where the mind requires light the most. Hold every question in the illuminating space of your heart. Accept the answer that shines through, even when it is contrary to what you want it to be. The heart, like the owl, is too wise and white ever to lie or mislead. So, Connor, what this card is saying, okay, is that you have finally come to a place. Well, actually, what the universe is saying about the card is you finally come to a place where you know what you want and you know how to get it. And maybe at one time you had these limiting beliefs, right, about yourself and what you were capable of and what you can do. But I definitely, not just because I know you or anything, but because I'm seeing you, like, when I see someone stepping into their power, I see like a big sun and like the person stepping up towards it. So I see you really stepping into your power. I see you gaining this inner knowledge and this inner sense of self, something unlike most people are able to gain as quickly as you did. It's like you were working for it and you woke up one day and everything just clicked. And the universe is saying, keep going with that. Anna, your Gemma is our Indian princess. Thank you. Keep going with that. I remember giving you a reading about some people around you, a jealous person who was going to try to make you look bad or something to that effect, someone who was jealous. And I'm seeing things like that, like you just completely overcoming things like that. The universe wants you to stay this course. Be sure that you don't get sidetracked. Okay, I'm seeing someone or something like, it's got to be a person like just trying to draw you away from your goals, your hopes, your dreams, everything that you're working for and accomplishing right now. I'm losing my voice, guys, but it's okay. But if you hear it, I'm fine. This happens right around 11 o'clock every week. So everything you've hoped and dreamed you're coming into, but there's going to be someone who's going to like sidetrack you from that. The universe is saying, stay focused, stay going forward. You are on the right path. Be very, very careful of people trying to entice you away from this path or talk you out of it, because you're right where you need to be for your spiritual ascension and your human and physical journey. I flow towards my goal. I am strongly protected as I go. Waxing Crescent 2. All right, guys, I didn't realize how late it is. So let's start flying through. Sweetly Morbid Bear, my beautiful elven goddess. Coconut water coats your throat smoothly. Always a hard truth that pushes me beyond my comfort zone, and that's what I needed. Yeah, I mean, it's true. You are right where you need to be, and you're definitely divinely guided. You're very welcome, my ex-husband, ex-brother in life. I've got to get some more insight on the other lifetimes we spend together. Connor was just done, and okay, so Jeanette, Truth Seeger, Truth Seeker. See what I mean? Jeanette, Truth Seeker. Jilly, I know you're here. Nordland 2, Smoochy Smoochy. Daryl, I'm pretty sure Daryl's still here. Did I already do? Is there a Truth Seeker and a Seeker of Truth? Did that happen? Lois Dunbar, Waffen Collider, I think got kicked out. Jessica and Taryn. Guys, if you're here, say hey now, because if I don't get you, yeah, Jesse, I called you so long ago, like 4 times, but I'll pop you on there, no worries. Yeah, Jilly, I got you. So we've got, I'll do it in order too. Jilly, Jesse Y. Lois, Daryl. No, I got to put the baby to bed. I'm tired, but I'm good. So far I have 4. I'm going to call one more time. Jeanette Sanchez, Truth Seeker. Nordland 2, Smoochy Smoochy. SPK, Seeker of Truth. And Jessica and Taryn. All right. Sweetly Morbid Bear, I'm doing yours because I already set your intention and had you ready to go. And this card obviously wants to come out. Medea, Deception, SMB. Oh, yeah, water, right? My coffee came so late. Yeah, I try not to project the tiredness. All right, I'm going to try to breeze through these so we don't go past 11:30. I do. I insist, my love. Medea, or I think it's Medea. Deception. Sweetly Morbid Bear, web of lies, life of deceit. Truth reveals who's a cheat. Ensnared within a dangerous game, live in the light or face shame. By the power of the dark goddess in me, protection in place, blessed be. Okay, what a tangled web we weave. Oh, I said okay. It actually says oh. Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. Sir Walter Scott's words should sound a little chilling. All may look calm and serene from where you are standing, but wait till the truth comes out, and it will. For then it will be too late for clever words, trickery, or playing the blame game. No one is immune to telling the odd fib or two. However, when a life is built on deception and fabrication, well, that's another thing entirely. You must be honest with yourself first and foremost, and look to unravel the web and face the music. Medea comes to you now as a warning, her back turned to you to hide her grief, shame, and horror of what a life built on half-truths and smoke and mirrors has led to. Do you really want to run the risk of being left isolated, forever staring into the abyss at what might have been? You are having the wool pulled over your eyes. Honesty will be the best policy when applying for a new job. Speak up even if you think you're alone and others will support you. Be thorough with paperwork. Sign nothing until you are absolutely sure. Oh, Chad Smith. Awesome. Welcome. Yes. Archetypal deceiver of Greek origin, Medea, I don't know, unscrupulously used her magical powers to help Jason, leader of the Argonauts, obtain the golden fleece from her father. She married Jason and used all manner of magic to help him. However, when Medea's powers and deceptions were finally failed her, Jason deserted her for the daughter of King Creon. She went on a murderous rampage, including killing her own children that she had by Jason. Yeah, Chad, I've got 4 people, and then I can do you, and then we'll be done. Very cool. Sweetly Morbid Bear, someone is trying to deceive you about something. Somebody is definitely pulling the wool over your eyes. I don't think that they're going to be, I don't think they're going to be able to do it. I think that you're on to them. The universe is showing me that you know, but you're just kind of letting them go. Thank you. It's Jack in the Box. I think you're just kind of letting them go and go and go until they, until they air themselves out, essentially, till the light is shined on them. The universe is telling you this week, number 1, do not sign anything until you're absolutely sure. I would just say don't sign anything important this week. If you are looking for a job, make sure you're truthful on the application. If you're feeling something that's completely different from the people around you, don't keep it to yourself. I think you already know that. The main message I'm getting for you this week that I got from this card, okay, is the universe wants you to say something to this person. The universe wants you to tell them that you know the truth. Don't just like keep letting them dig themselves deeper. I mean, I'm getting like that's cruel. I mean, it is cruel, but you know, what they're doing to themselves and trying to pull the wool over your eyes is cruel as well. But two wrongs don't make a right. The universe wants you to expose them to their face first. And if they refuse to acknowledge, then really expose them. Okay? That's your main message from this card. Don't sign anything, you know, be honest on job applications, but expose this person first to their face and give them the chance to come clean. If they don't, air their butts out, girl. Get them. I have power. It is real. The full moon. Jilly. Jilly, we are also working with Dark Goddess. Let's see what... Whoa, too many cards. The universe has to say here. Sweetly Morbid Bear, you said, whoa, what's that about? You haven't spoken to me in a couple weeks. There it is, top card. All right, Jilly, you got Gaia creation. Gaia is, I believe, a goddess. I have to learn my goddesses. Like I said, I know Hecate and the Morrigan. I dedicate all my work to Hecate. But I believe Gaia is like life. Yeah, creation, for sure. I can't believe nobody pulled Hecate or the Morrigan. I wanted to see what their cards said. Right? Who's trying to deceive my Sweetly Morbid Bear? Exactly. Gaia. Jilly, makers of dreams, creators of life, same rule for children, man and wife. Intention and focus are the key to live and prosper happily. By the power of the dark goddess in me, protection in place, blessed be. Do you feel like you are in the middle of a storm with chaos unleashing its fury all around you? It's all too easy to get sucked into the dramas and traumas of those around you, whilst others seem to have such high expectations of you. So as usual, you take care of their needs before considering your own. Time to take accountability of your life and put yourself first. Mother Gaia calls to you to manifest all that you wish your life to be and take care of you. Understand how the elements weave through your daily life and take a good look at everything you've created so far. That's right. Everything that's happening to you at this present moment has been created by your thoughts, words, actions, and feelings. Gaia reveals what lies beneath the surface and reminds you that you have the ability to create or destroy. It's your choice. You are being distracted from your path. Time to focus on what is truly important to you. Be true to your beliefs and yourself. Don't give in to the demands of others. Set clear boundaries. Be responsible for your actions and seize the day and create the life you want. Archetypal manifester of Greek origin, she is Earth as we know it, a living, breathing, life-giving, and life-ending entity. But she is not without her boundaries or her limits of creation for new things, ideas, life to come forth and be birthed. So too old, tired, and tested things must eventually return to her, keeping the balance just so. Jilly, you're being distracted from your path, honey. Okay? You're being distracted from your path unintentionally. Someone or something is distracting you. I don't think it's the person that we've talked about. I think that that's purposeful in your path, but there's someone else that is distracting you. They don't believe in what you're doing. They don't believe in the things that you believe in or want, and therefore they're trying to tear you down, and they're not respecting your boundaries. They're not respecting it when you say that this is what you believe and this is what you're going to do. Okay, don't let anyone change your mind. Don't let anyone make you feel less than. Watch the negative self-talk. Again, don't let anyone else talk to you like you're less than them. I believe you're right on your path. I think you have to start putting a little bit more work into elevating yourself spiritually. I think because so much spirit and energy surrounds you all the time, you forget that sometimes you have to work at creating your own destiny, that manifestation energy, okay? Do not be distracted by anyone. Don't let yourself distract you, okay? Yeah, we believe in you. And you're on your way to spiritual ascension, like so many in this chat are, like I am. But you cannot get sidetracked. It's too important. Something is going on with the veil in these years to come, honey. And we have to be right where we're supposed to be. And we have to work hard to get there if we're going to survive. Beauty raises my vibration. I seek it out for healing and joy. The waiting gibbous for. Find something beautiful you love to do. Write poetry. Jessie, Sacred Forest. All right, I got 15 minutes to blow through these. We're going to be good. As always, if I run off at the end, don't get your feelings hurt. You guys know I love you. I just have to clean everything up and get RJ to bed. I never want to end. I would probably go to 12. Stag Spirit, the spirit of leadership. This is for Jessie Y. I hope you're still here. You keep kind of going in and out. There you are, babe. A majestic stag stands atop a mossy knoll. His nobility and grace are palpable. You can see fog form around his nostrils with his every exhalation. He does not need to announce his might. Simply and utterly, he is powerful without words or proclamation. In many traditions, the elusive and mysterious white stag is considered king of the forest. With his noble antlers and his proud stance, he carries a commanding energy. This card is calling you to claim leadership of your life. Now is the time to step out of the shadows and become a beacon for others. Don't allow anyone or anything to dim your light. You may be asked to take on a position of authority. Even if you've been in the background in the past, this is your time to step up and shine. Remember that a leader isn't necessarily defined by age, status, or income. A true leader is someone who is commanding, passionate, and motivating. They have a vision and are able to make decisions with clarity and strength. The greatest leaders are those who know how to serve and act as stepping stones for others to reach their dreams. You empower others simply by being who you are, and who you are is enough. Are you willing to step into the light and be a leader for others? In European folklore, a white stag signifies extraordinary adventures. In others, the stag is a fairy beast that represents a quest for spiritual wisdom. These themes may appear in your life in the near future. The spirit of the stag says you inspire others to greater heights. Step into leadership in your life. You are a beacon for others. Shine in your own life. Be gentle with yourself and others. However, do not play small. Take action. This is your time. Step up. What a powerful message. They're paying you to watch Gemma Jade, Chad Smith. I love it. Yes, I believe Jilly does have Fae blood as well. Jessie, so now is your time to shine. This week, I believe you're going to get a phone call, again, an email, or just a verbal offer to be able to take a leadership position. It might even be something that you kind of stumble into, that you realize, like, in something that you're doing, whether it be your job or your personal life, that something is lacking, and you're going to pick up the slack without having to be asked. People are looking up to you, especially this week. Someone's going to come to you for advice. I think the main message of the card, to get right to the meat of it, is that you have a really powerful light, and it's time for you to stop sitting in the background. It's time for you to stop watching everyone use you as a stepping stone, when you're the kind of leader that's going to allow others in a healthy way to use you as that stepping stone. Okay, you want to help people, and therefore you're the kind of person to be in the position of power. If you see anything lacking, pick up the slack in your job, in your home life, whatever it may be. And if people come to you for advice, please be honest and truthful and faithful. If you start to feel discouraged, I'm getting somehow this week you're going to be discouraged, somebody naysaying you, or just getting in a bad mood of negative self-talk, snap yourself out of it. The universe has your back. You are on the right path. You are right where you need to be. Step up your game, girl. Step into your power. You got this. Life is conspiring for me. The last quarter moon. Daryl Fawcett. What you want? Daryl Fawcett. Oh, I dropped one of the cards I was just going to read. Guys, got to give me a second. Sorry. All right. It like flew out of my hand. Is Daryl still in here? You're very welcome. Very toxic, right? Yeah, there's something. There you are. Yeah, Daryl, that's what I've been doing for everybody, just letting the universe pick. It's so much more efficient. I get done so quicker. If someone really wants to pick their deck and card, that's fine. Or if someone doesn't know I'm doing that, like Connor picked his, no problem. But for the most part, oh, already. Daryl, you got the card of Forbidden, card number 18 in the House of Night deck. Now, if I could find where I put the book. I find that having my gemstones out really does help me. Sorry, guys. Where is this flipping? Oh, there it is. If you guys could see my setup right now, you'd laugh. Okay, card number 18, the card of Forbidden. Daryl, as your goddess, and these were allegedly written by the goddess Nyx, the goddess of night. I am sending you this warning. You are about to enter into a situation that will not be easy and could cause you or others pain. Not all doorways are meant to be opened. Not all relationships are good for you. Not all love is expressed, and not all desires are realized. Right now, I am saying no to you. The symbol of Forbidden also reminds you that, although you may feel pain when someone rejects you, this is one of my ways of protecting you. I may whisper in someone's ear to stay away from you. It's for the best, even if you don't believe it right now. This is another symbol to move on and choose another path. Okay, so this is the universe telling you that what you want right now the most is not for your highest good. It's not in your, sorry, I put the card away. It's not in your best interest to have this right now. The universe is saying, hey, Paranormal Chop Shop, the universe is saying, you know, right now is not the time for this dream or this goal to be realized. It's not that it's never going to. It's just that, you know, the universe right now, this is not what you're supposed to have. It's not, again, in your best interest. So if you really want something, if you're really working hard towards something this week and through the rest of the month of November, keep working towards it, but don't expect anything to come to fruition. I'm getting until at least the new year. If it's a person you're after, the universe does not want you to be with this person romantically or partnering in business with this person. It's just not a good fit for you. I don't know if it will ever be, but right now it's definitely not. The universe is saying no to your biggest desire for right now. I gather more wisdom each day. Waning Gibbous 6. I am going a little quicker than normal, guys, because it's the end. But if you have any extra questions, hit me up an email. But you know it's going to take me a while to get back to you. We have Lois and Chad, and then we are done. I called everyone else multiple times, and I have got to get the baby to bed. Lois, what's up, everybody? Josh, Casey, nice to see you. Lois, we have Magick of You. Is it funny or is it resonating? Can we have a card for Miss Lois, please? Lois, you're still here, right? You're very welcome. Okay, card for Lois, please. And Chad, the Divine Circus, is calling you. Lois, you got the card of Orenda. This is the card I got in trouble for on a thumbnail. Honor your mystical and creative force. And just let me find the book. Here it is. And it's card number 22. Lois, there is a mystical force present in all people that empowers them to affect the world or effect change in their own lives. Orenda appears when it is time to make a sacrifice in order to move into the next creative expression of self. The maiden contemplates her role in creation, the seed, the birth, the nurture, the release, both in her ability to procreate and her choices of expressing her creative force in relationships. The Oracle of the Divine Circus. I can't talk. We are getting to that point. Music, art, and food. She sits bathed in the light of the distant full moon, her mystical powers reflecting far into the past and far into the future. The sacred snake extends from her woven hair. Her blood is offered to it as a sacrifice. It is a sacred dance of creation to give life and in return have some of her own taken away, transferred, and transformed. This card embodies the ancient goddess as she was depicted in the Garden of Eden as a primordial omniscient serpent, the bearer of wisdom. If this card is drawn by a woman seeking to start a family, it confers pregnancy and fertility. Orenda relates to all the sacred female cycles, the transitions of maiden to mother to crone, blessing them as divine and equally valuable and beautiful. Okay, so the universe this week wants you to start stepping in to your power. finding your psychic strength and really sticking with it. Lois, don't let anyone tell you that your intuition is off, especially this week. If you know deep down inside, in your heart, in your gut, that you know something, don't let anyone tell you that you're crazy, that you don't know it, that, you know, it's foolish to believe in intuition, whatever it is. Girl, if you know that you know, then you definitely know. And the universe has got your back. Journal your intuitive points when you're right on. Things that you can validate and verify. For instance, you know, you think about your mom or your friend Joe is going to call you, and he calls you 5 minutes later and you weren't expecting the call. Write it down. By the end of the week, look how many instances of your intuition being on point you have documented. And that should set you on a clearer path of, I always call it psychicness, which isn't a word, but okay, I make it up, of your psychicness, of your spiritual self, of your intuition. Okay, again, a third eye blockage. I would cleanse my whole chakra, like all my whole chakra. Jesus, Gemma. All of my chakras. I feel a lot of blockages in you. Okay, a lot of huge blockages. And the blockages are coming from negative energy, from people telling you that your intuition is off, that you're not psychic, that you're not feeling what you're feeling. I seek truth and act upon my realizations. Perfect. The waxing crescent one. And guys, I'm going to remind you next week, because I haven't reminded you in a while, with these moon cards, take note of the phase of the moon that I call out for you and spend some time in the moonlight during that phase throughout the month. Chad Smith is last. I'm going to say a quick goodbye and I've got to go. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in. I will see you Friday night around the campfire. And let's get a card for Chad. Chad, thanks so much for coming back in. So awesome. All right. Card for Chad, please. For this week. The only thing is the shuffling. Like, there's no way to speed that up. KGF Hip Hop, thank you so much. I didn't even realize you were still here. I love you. And thank you for coming in and hanging out with me and spending time with me. It's so cool. And Facebook message me whenever you want. I know I'll probably Facebook message you tomorrow because I try to say hi every day. And you made my whole, totally made my whole night. I love you. And it was really, really special to have you in here with me tonight. More than words can even describe. And I'm always here for you if you should need anything at all. Yeah, it really is cool. It's amazing. And it's very, it does something to my soul. And it's weird. It's hard to explain what it did for me tonight. It totally made my light just like, bam, you know? I'll talk to you tomorrow in Messenger anyway, sweetie. All right, Chad Smith, you actually got my favorite card in this deck. It's card number 6. Just the picture reminds me so much of me, who I used to be. Princess Victorious. Chad, you are being asked to be a big picture person for the moment. Sometimes immediate gratification has to give way for a grander scheme unfolding, which will ultimately lead you to far greater and more meaningful success. What seems to be a delay, obstacle, loss, or even failure now is a twist in the plot of your life necessary for your gracious destiny to unfold according to a higher plan. It can be hard to keep the faith when you've been defeated just one too many times. It is easy to make fear and doubt mean something they don't. It's usually something like being doomed to fail, and so we might as well give up. However, fear and doubt are just symptoms of fatigue. They are signs that we are feeling battle weary when it comes to life. To overcome weariness and create happiness, you are being asked to temporarily surrender your need to win just for now. Instead, you are guided to step back, regroup, replenish, be kind to yourself, and know this. Sometimes you have to be willing to lose the battle to win the war. That means being willing to go through things in the short term that might seem like failure without losing confidence, courage, and trust that everything is going to go your way in the long term. The Oracle of Princess Victorious encourages you to know that you are strong and determined enough to bounce back and overcome difficult circumstances. You will be given the power to succeed at the right time and in the best way for all concerned. For now, an apparent delay, failure, loss, or change of course is really a saving grace. In time, with a broader perspective, you'll look back and be grateful for not getting what you thought you wanted in the way you thought you wanted it, because that will come to you eventually because what will come to you eventually will be so superior in every way. So give in to how your journey is unfolding, even if it seems like you're losing when you'd rather be winning. But don't give up hope. Trust that the universe is very strategic. It is helping you to succeed. It knows that the things that don't work out now can help you move towards the things that will work out for you in the long term. If you need a sign to know that things are going to work out for the best, even if it seems like they are falling apart along the way, then this is it. So you may come to some kind of disappointment, or it may seem this week that you're coming to some kind of conclusion that something that you're working on isn't going to work, or you may feel like it's going to take too much work or too much time. You feel like you're failing in some aspect, or that you might fail if you don't take a chance. I'm getting more that that you're feeling that you might fail if you take the chance on something, then something going wrong and you actually failing. So don't have any fears or doubts that the universe is definitely working with you on whatever project this is talking about. Make sure that you stay focused. Don't let anyone pull you off of your, I'll be done in 5 minutes. Don't let anyone, I'm sorry, I got so distracted just now. Don't let anyone pull you off of your goal. Don't let anyone, again, talk you out of something. If you experience something that seems like a loss, or something that seems like you failed in some way, don't let it deter you, because it's actually the universe making these things happen so you can have something so much bigger and so much more than what you've even realized. I'm getting total abundance for you, like a glow up in some way, like something that you're working on is expanding beyond, I think, what you even expected. And the universe is saying, don't expect everything to go, perfectly, but the little setbacks and the little, non-outcomes, the little losses are all going to be something that when you look at it in the near future, you're going to say, oh, like that's what happened. Don't give up. Step into your power. Know that again, like what you're doing. But just know, again, that losses are not actually losses. The universe is rooting for you. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. You're right where you're supposed to be. You literally can't fail. That's what I keep getting in my head. Can't fail. So for this week, just bask in your success, in knowing that you're going to be successful, that you are successful, and that, again, sometimes you have to sacrifice the battle to win the war. So if you have these little losses, just accept them. Kind of go with the flow. Don't let anything deter you, because what you're doing right now is kind of a fated destiny to your soul ascension. Okay, this is soul ascension here, not just personal human growth and gain. I hope that made sense. Exactly. Chad Smith can't fail. That's what the universe says, guys. I teach people how to treat me. Waxing Gibbous 3. Be kind, be respectful, be patient with people. Some people may be looking at you right now with jealousy or envy, the kind of why not me, woe is me mentality. That has nothing to do with you. All right. Guys, I have to say goodnight. Kyle, if you're still listening, I just can't tell you enough how much I appreciated you being here. It's going to be so cool when you get back to your music. And we can maybe do something on YouTube together. I'm going to try to figure that out and put it together whenever you're ready. Everyone else, I love you guys so much. Chad Smith, mind blown, eyes wide. Was it on point? I'm telling you guys, these messages come from spirit and the universe. It's the real deal. I'm very overwhelmed with emotion. You're very welcome. Just at all of you guys and your support. I'll see you guys on Friday nights. I have to get the baby to sleep. Ray just came in here looking crazy, aggravated. But I love you all. Be kind to each other, guys. It doesn't cost anything. It can actually make you feel really good. But make sure you're kind to yourself as well. All right. Smile at a stranger. Always go in grace. Sweetest dreams. And pay close attention to your dreams, guys. Okay. Because a lot of the time we get messages in our dreams that we don't remember. We remember it for a second after we wake up. keep a notebook, doesn't have to be a dream journal, next to your bed, and write down your first thought when you wake up in the morning or when you wake up after a nap. All right. Good night. Mwah. Bye.